Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. And welcome back. Hello, I hope you can hear me. I hope you can hear me. It says my microphone is picking up, but oh my god, did I have problems. We can? Wonderful. How bad is it? How bad is it? Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Haha! I remembered those alerts! Kensei, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Kensei. That was one of the last things I remembered to add. Hello, 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 and welcome back. I have to press like all of the buttons today. We have to try whether anything works. Aha! Sick. Perfect. The fan's much more audible? Yeah, can't fix that. That's because the fan is much closer. I don't think that's actually the sound settings. That is the Heatwave 3. Welcome to Heatwave 3, by the way, everybody. We can try to move things around a little. Maybe that makes it slightly less audible. But unfortunately, hold up, let's see. No, I don't think I can reduce that any more than already. Sorry, like, very, very blatant fan noises today. Hello, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day today, and welcome to a Wednesday stream. For anyone that missed what happened yesterday, I deleted all of my OBS settings yesterday. Yay. Every scene, everything, like, there are some scenes that are just not back. All of, like, the Pokemon setup, all of that's gone. I have no idea where the files are. I couldn't find it. It's all gone. It's all fucked. So I was trying to resolve a connection issue yesterday, and I don't know how I did it, but I deleted my profile. All of it. I then tried to grab my backup file that I made last time I made changes. It turns out that was multiple editions ago. So that doesn't load anymore. So it's all fucked. It's all very, very fucked. So I had to redo all of OBS. I did that last night. I did a bunch of it this morning. Then I went to sleep, and now I just woke up. I woke up going like, oh, I have enough time to like go live, then realized none of my sound was working. So apologies for being a bit late today, but oh my god. And no, Erin, absolutely, thank you. Thank you. It's very important that I know this. I appreciate that a lot. But at the same time, I've tried to fix things like this so you all don't have to listen to shit like this, but it's the blah, right? Like, for those of you that don't know, our third heat wave has just begun. Let's have a quick look at the weather. So weather forecast says 36 degrees Celsius today. It is already 36 degrees Celsius. We have just about...
I'm at my ducking limit. 67. 6.
Yo?
7. It started as a joke. Just a funny number. A funny fucking number that a kid did in that damn video. But it kept popping up in my quacking reels. What the current quack is going on? I asked myself. At first, I thought it was funny. But I kept seeing it. 6-7. Ha ha. Funny. Right? Wrong. This number has systematically dismantled every single aspect of my already pathetic life.
Ori, don't worry, we can all have a pathetic life that we can't deal with together. Ori, thank you so much for one of the funny meme numbers. Thank you so much. I hope you're otherwise doing well. Hello, Ori. Maybe there's no easy to enable automated backup feature. No, this is my fault, right? Like, it's very easy to back up all of your data. I back up a bunch of data monthly, but my OBS profile, I really only update when I change things. I figured that was enough. It turns out I should change things more regularly. So, you know. So everything should be kind of where it was before. It's probably all fucked. We'll figure that out in a bit. Before we do any of that, though. Hello, everybody. Arian, good afternoon. Galondir, good afternoon. Kensei, good afternoon. Galondir, congratulations on the first. Hello, everyone. Matu, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Ah, boy. Oh, Menden, good afternoon. Hello, Menden. And Ori. Maddie, good morning, Maddie. Welcome in, everybody. So a bit of a backup stream today because yesterday I just killed everything. I'm supremely annoyed with myself. On the plus side, that means we get to do a CZN update today. Hey, well, plus side for me. Yay, we get to look at the CZN update today. Really, really, really looking forward to it. I have not done anything yet. I have had no time to check the game yet. So I've not, like, looked at any of the new stuff. I did see the update stream yesterday, and listen, real talk, okay? Real talk. Ever since the drama in Season 0, I know that they are leaning much more heavily into the fucking fan service gooner bait shit, right? I know that they have a large community of people that want exactly that. And I don't want to fucking kink shame anyone about this. That's fine. Whatever. Shit's not for me. I'm gonna be honest.
Was discovered in 1828 by the Swedish chemist Johns Jacob Berzelius. Now let's Pheto in some thorium.
You can't. You can't start. Galondir. Thank you for the 90. You can't start like a Kensei resub and then do that. It was like, oh, damn, Kensei. No, wait, that's not Kensei. That name is purple. Oh my god. Thank you, Galondir. Thank you very much. Oh, so yeah, so they've been leaning a lot more heavily into that. I know that. I know that a good portion of the fan base wants that. Fine, whatever makes the money. I was kind of blah on it for season 1, 2, and 3. And now the summer update hit. And a game that is as... you know, as CZN, you can imagine what the summer update looks like. Well, you don't have to imagine, we're gonna look at it in a second together. Welcome to the summer beach / swimsuit update. That's all I've got. We're gonna look at all of it together in a second. This patch today is probably not the bad one. The bad one is the one in 3 weeks from now. And the one in 3 weeks from now, well, we'll see when that gets there. But let me put it like this. It's not for me, right? Like, let it be fine for anyone that likes it, but for me, it's a negative to the game more than anything. For me, it's a red mark against the game. And the thing is, I really fucking like CZN, right? There's a lot to like about the game, but I wish the more brutalist, dark horror sci-fi shit was permeating the rest of the game too, instead of it being half Gooner bait, half that, right? I really wish so. However, that's not what we have. And how do I put this? I've played fucking Nikke before, right? Like, I've played Nikke before, a game that is way worse about it. But it's also a really good game, annoyingly, right? We're getting to that level, and I just don't like to be at that level. Be that as it may, be that as it may. So, a couple of things. We've got a new season. Season 4 starts today. I don't know shit about Season 4. We've got new character. We're gonna look at new character. We're gonna do polls. For the previous characters, I've done the polls off stream or like on Discord. Today, we're all doing them live. So this might go horrifically wrong. We'll see. I don't know. Who knows, right? Who knows? And hey, Pancake, thank you for the 80 streak. Damn! Damn, Pancake. Wow! Thank you so much. Put the fish right into the swimsuit proper or else. See, when the Limbus drama around Ishmael happened, I thought that fucking summer skin was sick. The like full dive suit, like murder diver. I thought that was a sick skin, but the drama around it was obnoxious. Not just because people sent like actual death threats and actually campaigned against the developer, which is ridiculous, right? Like, I think everyone that took part of that, like, needs to fucking die. In Minecraft. Like, everyone that was part of that campaign needs their favorite save file corrupted. Something like that. But it's very clear that a large portion of that audience, not like person to person, but like that kind of audience, is also what's playing CZN. And at the end of the day, if that shit makes them enough money to keep the game that I really like alive, then I'm gonna live with it. Whatever, right? I don't understand why people do shit like that. I don't either, Maddie. I don't either. Chronically online people that have nothing else. I do not understand it. Like, a developer that's making a video game can never do anything to their game that'd be bad enough for me to send them fucking death threats. Like, there's barely anything IRL that warrants that shit. Barely anything. We'd go to the utter extremes of justifications. Why would you ever? It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And I cannot say this clearly enough. If, like, I know it's not of my people, right? Like, I know you all have more reason than that, even though you're watching this shit for some reason. But if you are someone that does this, I actively do not consider you worthwhile talking to. Like, I'm not some grand moral arbiter or anything, right? Like, I'm fucked in the head too. But holy shit. Like, holy shit. What fucking non-humans. Absolute fatherless behavior. I couldn't bring up the energy to threaten anyone that makes a game I don't like. I have better things to do, not really, but better than that at least. Yeah. Like, I've ranted about developers, right? Like, oh, why are they making these changes? Oh my god, these developers suck. That's the utmost extent I'll go to. Neocore. But, like, imagine being so devoid of any other thing in life that you find it worth your time to, like, actually threaten those people working on a fucking video game, or a book, or a series, or anything. Like, imagine. Imagine being that, like, empty. Pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Alright, fuck that. Let's go do some gacha, shall we? Let's go do some gacha, everybody. Ugh. I've updated the game, by the way. And I've turned up the volume on it, apparently. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, that's loud. Hold up. That is very loud. There we go. Alright. Let's see what's happening, shall we? Wait, did I do this correctly? Okay, then I muted myself. Zoe's still mirrored on this side. Ah, so many red blippy lights everywhere. Oh no. I spent pulls on getting Hilde's partner. Idiot! But I should have just gone ahead and claimed it from the shop, or maybe used the ranger partner from the battle pass. Okay. I don't even know where we're starting today. But let's start with Hilde, shall we? This is Hilde. Cool. Do we pull her? We pull her first to see what she does, right? That's what we're doing. I'm not like that full on pulls, so we're just going to do that. Yo, 69 rescues remaining. All right, Twitch chat. Let's do this. Some games reset volume settings. No, this is my doing, Erin. That's me. I made it really loud and then I upped the system volume. You can do a preview. We'll do a preview. You know what? Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Let's do that first. Fucking event. Tax simulation? Tax simulation. All right, Hilde. She looks harmless. You haven't seen her combat animations yet. Yeah, right? Like, other than that, woman in plug suit, but, like, armpits free looks very harmless fan service-wise. Yeah. Yeah. This claymore mine pointed in my direction looks really friendly. I should hug it. Alright, let's figure out what she does, shall we? Hilde is a sub-DPS combatant who provides draw support. That's a really good description of what she does, actually. She uses Quiver Reload to create homing arrow in the draw pile, and by drawing these cards, she can automatically attack the enemy through its attunement and inflict significant damage with zero in. I'm so looking forward to the zero in animation. Let's see what those cards are. By the way, please give me feedback on volume levels on anything. Like game volume. I know the fan is in the background, but... Do you not hug the claymores? I mean, can I kiss them goodnight? Can I do that, Maddie? I said so far, yeah. Her lobby art is very fan service. I don't care. Game's a bit low. Okay, let me turn this back up. I might have just overcorrected it. There. So, let's figure out what we have. With our basic... Okay, I'm in front... The fact that Zoe's still mirrored from Corsair Cove is actually... doing a lot. Here, let me... Harmless. You're absolutely right. Very harmless. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. She's our first AoE attacker. How dare you do that to my Yuki? How? Right in front of my Yuki, Galundir? Holy shit. Right in front of my Yuki. You bastard. You absolute bastard. Khalib? Fuck Khalib. Alright, so this is just an AoE. This is just an AoE basic. Shield, doesn't matter. Create 3 homing arrows and draw. 60% damage and 2 ionization to all enemies. Ionization is 8% damage amount taken for each ionization. Let's start with that. Pretty as hell. Okay. Draw and release. Draw 2 attack cards of this unit. 50% damage amount of those cards for 1 turn until used. Let's go Quiver Reload. And then we can look at those homing arrows. 120% extra attack to the enemy with the lowest HP. Draw 1, so they replace themselves if you draw them. This is actually sick. Yes, Arian, absolutely. And then attunement, when you draw this, it activates. So if we play draw and release now, and we draw 2 of those, we can immediately fire them. We drew the 3rd one too. Immediately fired that as well, and drew through our entire deck. Okay. Ionization did not get its own icon. That's a shame. The one thing I immediately need to know is whether ionization is permanent or not. Oh my god, it's permanent. Ooh. Ooh, ionization is permanent. So we can get 8% plus 4% for her, so 12%, 144% damage bonus. Oh, I like that a lot. The other thing she has is she has lead on a lot of her cards. Lead says you have a 50% chance for this to trigger. If this is the first card you play that turn, it costs 1 less. I think lead's annoying. But let's go Quiver Reload. Into another Quiver Reload. That's a lot of arrows. Let's hope we do not draw multi-shot or plasma rain. Go. Homing arrow. Into homing arrow? Into homing arrow? Into homing arrow? Into homing arrow? Oh! Ooh. Okay, that does feel pretty good. And then here's the rest of the IO. Another person on Magna Pyramid. She looks like she goes on Magna Pyramid, yeah. Yeah. She does go boom. She absolutely does go boom. Obviously, the draw chain right now is benefiting from the fact that there's no one else in this team that could get in her way of drawing arrows. But the simple fact that the cards she adds to the deck replace themselves, so she's draw neutral even though she adds stuff to you, is fantastic. I like that a lot. Alright, they give us Mari. For some reason they gave us Mari. This is her other thing, Big Game Ranger. This is the thing that I am excited about, although Ionization now has got me really hyped. When a harmful effect is applied through an ability, 5-0 in. Let's go Quiver Reload first, because it's currently discounted. BGR. Then, oh, we should have done Curse first, but whatever. So now, whenever a harmful effect is applied, which should be 5 triggers on draw and release? No, it's only 1 target. So where's our 0 in? Through an ally ability. That doesn't count. An ally ability, this was not an ally ability for some reason. Because it's an ongoing effect. We cannot do this. We can, like, try and tank up. Ring Song! Is the done breaking things again? Hopefully not anymore. Hopefully I'm done breaking things now, but... Oh my lord. Okay, we now have 60-0 in. So what does 0 in actually do? At the end of the turn, 2100% extra attack to the enemy with the highest HP. On effect activation, remove 0 in. I am really annoyed at this. I was hoping that 0 in... So 0 in says 35% extra attack for each stack to the enemy with the lowest HP. I was hoping that was 60 shots instead of 1 shot being 60 times big. Doesn't really make much... Well, it does make a buff difference. But I was waiting for like 2 gazillion arrows everywhere. I was hoping for like a large stupid animation for it. We've hit the max, by the way. She can't go to 100 on it, but she needs to be like E6 for that, which obviously we're not doing. Let's go Curse. Curse, I don't know why this is here. It immediately does not work. Curse does not work with 0 in. And now, Vortex Arrow. This is her big card. I don't know who made this. This is illegal. So, 1 mana, draw 3. We can stop reading here. Unless the text after 1 mana draw 3 says, and also sacrifice 1 of your kneecaps, this is insanely good. However, it goes on to say 240% damage to all enemies. 60% more damage for each attack card drawn through an ability this turn. Oh god. Also, behold. Cool. Also, ass. This card is really fucking good, and there's no reason for it to be that good. Would I like the 2 ionization? Yes, I would like 2 ionization. So the other thing we have is Fracture. At the end of the turn, 120% dot on effect activation decrease Fracture stacks by half. This is Agony, but 1 big hit. Like, I don't. It's Agony, it's a dot, but it's 1 big hit per stack, or like for the entire stack instead of many, many small hits. So, here's our 0 in trigger. Okay, pretty harmless animation. Yeah, with E1 it draws 4, exactly. Wheeze! Yes, yes it is. Hello, Wheeze. Default cards in hand to draw, pile draw for each move. That's how we trigger Vortex Arrow, huh? Unfortunately, we've now made 9 homing arrows and drawn none of them. So, Matrix Overlay, 50% weakness damage taken to all enemies for 1 turn. Draw 3 attack cards off this unit, apply weakness attack to those cards for 1 turn. Okay. I like that animation. Very smug. Very, very smug. Big fan. And then we drew like shit, obviously, and then we drew like shit. Let's add some more arrows. Oh no, we kind of drew okay. We kind of got all the arrows out of our system, huh? Smash! And the big guy dies to dots. Hello, MJ. Okay. Honestly, it's been a while since we've had a sub DPS worth shit. Usually someone's a main DPS or nothing. We're gonna have a look at what some of what like her cards do in depth in a second after we pull her, but I like the fact that she has basically no deck impact. I like the fact that all of her stuff is either very cheap or because of lead free. And I think the draw support's fantastic. What's the difference between sub and main DPS? A main DPS, think of it like a carry in a MOBA, Whis. A main DPS is someone that you funnel all of your resources into so that they kill shit. A sub DPS is someone that does their job without getting too many of those resources. They do damage, usually less than the main DPS, by just existing in the background and keying off of things other people do. So for example, if you have a character that says, hey, when someone attacks, I also attack for 50% damage, like Hugo, that would be a sub DPS, because they key off of things other people do. Now, Hugo does so much fucking damage that he's barely a sub DPS. But that's the idea behind it, right? Like a position 2, for example, a middle manager, awful. Awful, awful, awful. So I kind of like what I just saw. She seems like she can fit into basically anything that has an open slot. And nifty. Let's go do some gacha, shall we? The character art in the fight was harmless. I may be used to has thanks to Nikkei. I'm just not a big fan, right? If you give me the choice between like big titty anime girls and big ass anime girls, like there's a very clear favorite I have between those two. But let's do this. One nothing. 10. Hilde, Hugo, someone else. Hilde, Hugo, someone else would suffer from the problem of not having like a sustain, because you'd need someone to like get both of them going. But yeah, sure. Why not? You need a very, very specific character though. You need someone that targets enemies for Hugo, plays from hand for Hugo, and then you need someone that has a lot of hits for Hilde or a lot of debuffs for Hilde. You can do this, like a Serenial with vulnerable on all of her cards, for example, would fit that beat. And I think Serenial is probably one of the premier DPS for her. I mean, obviously it's Arabella who isn't out yet. That is the next character. I think she's the next character. Might be Olga, we don't know. No, we know it's Arabella right next, right? But I'm pretty sure Serenial is going to be 30, by the way. Serenial is going to be one of the big people to play with her. For anyone that has a Serenial. 40? There's no mercy. It's... I do have to point out that we don't have 50-50. So this could go horrifically wrong. Okay, there's our 5. There's our 5. Spend all those pulls on Uni? Yeah, that was a bad idea. We'll have a look at Uni in a second. Uni is our partner. Time to put on the sticker. We would just win the 50-50, right? Like, we just win it. I know we would. There's a Mari. Hello, Mari. Just be nice about this. I told you, we would just win the 50-50. Just don't lose care, it's easy. You're right, Maddie. You're absolutely correct. You are absolutely correct. We would just not lose. Okay. That was not as bad as it could have been. That was 60 pulls. That was exactly 60 pulls. Cool. Cool. Another time cat and another Veronica? How the fuck did you get 2? Did you get, like, a Veronica in the same 10 pull as her? Like, you go time cat, then find Hilde, then find Veronica in the same 10? Oh, yes, absolutely, Galandi, absolutely. You got Hilde in 20? Nice! Well done, well done. So let's have a look at Uni. Uni kind of cute. Uni, agent info, there we go. Just watch this free stream, exactly. So, we have very heavy attack leaning, makes sense. Increase attack of the assigned combat by 16% when an instinct attribute attack card is created in the draw pile. So, no one else does this, she's completely non-transferable. But the assigned combatant increase damage amount of the extra attack of that card by 40%. Okay. So they're going to 160%. That's not bad. That's like that's a 30% damage increase for them. If that card is an unusable card, gain 1 preparing live rounds. Preparing live rounds is 10% crit chance. That's a lot. And that one does not run out. That does not run out. That is just 10% crit chance that you basically get turn 1 and then have it. And then for 3, we have Lay Down Suppressive Fire, 80% damage times 3 to all enemies. In a previous season, this would have been the entire effect. 1 leaving the rest to you, and when an enemy is defeated, 1 ammo transfer. What the fuck does any of this mean? Leaving the rest to you. When attacked, apply 1 ammo transfer to the assigned combatant. On effect activation, decrease leaving the rest to you by 1. Okay, so we give ourselves a buff. And then when we get attacked, increase damage amount of the assigned combatant's next extra attack by 40%. On effect activation, remove ammo transfer. This is nothing. This is nothing. Right? This is worthless? So, the next extra attack, like, if we kill with this attack, which we fucking won't, we gain ammo transfer. If we get attacked, we gain 1 ammo transfer. And all ammo transfer does is give us 40% to our next extra. Like, what is our next extra? Our next extra is probably going to be... Well, we need to get attacked first, so... Assuming we kill someone with it, our next one is going to be the 0 in. And... Other than that, we're going into next turn, so this is going to be an arrow. That's... not good. Yeah, this is awful. Cool. This, on the other hand, is pretty good, right? Like 40%, 10% crit. This is pretty good. Isn't you attack the enemy with the debuff, you get the ammo transfer? Hold up. So, 80% damage, 3 times to all enemies. 1 leaving the rest to you. I don't know whether this gets applied to the enemy. This doesn't read like it applies to the enemy. Does it apply to enemy, or if this applies to the enemy, we have a bit of a different thing here. Because you do this turn 1 and then you immediately go. But So let's assume this is... Let's assume this is on the enemy. It is a debuff, you're right, Kensei, it is a debuff. So let's assume you put this on the enemy. Let's say there's 5 enemies on there. We then hit them with an AoE, and then we pass. That is 5 stacks of ammo transfer. I'm going to assume that those just stack together and all resolve at the same time. So our next follow-up, our next extra attack is now 200% stronger. But it says damage amount. I assume this is multiplicative because it doesn't use a plus. So this is just one gigantic zero in. Either this is now... You saw a zero in the trial, it was 2100%. This might say this zero in is now 6300%. It might also say this is now 2300%. The second case is obviously bad, the first case is kind of sick. I don't know. Let's go find alternatives for this real quick, right? Let's do that first. Before we talk about this more, let's go find... That's a Tressa. Let's go find alternatives. So, what do we have instead? Well, there's one partner that's always available for Rangers, and that's Rosaria, right? Rosaria is one of the partners that is so fucking good that she invalidates like a lot of the roster. 16% attack is the same thing. Damage amount of the combatant's extra attacks by 20%. This is every extra attack is 20% stronger. Every single one you do. And when the assigned combatant uses an upgrade or skill card, has a 50% chance to gain 1 morale for 1 turn. This doesn't matter. We would be losing 20% crit. And we lose 20% damage to the second arrow onward. No, we lose 20% damage to every arrow, but we gain 20% damage to every other follow-up attack she has. Or extra attack, rather. This is very, very comparable, by the way. Very comparable. You could just run Rosaria on her. Yes, losing 10% crit chance is annoying, especially in Swordy, where you have a lot less access to crit chance. That is a big consistency tool. But if you're, like, stripped of resources, fuck it, run Rosaria. Like, 100%. Absolutely just run her. This is new. Okay. Recommended progress. Increase extra damage. This is cute. Target combatant. This is now a target combatant. You can mark them as this is who we're trying to raise next. That's cute as fuck. Interesting. So, combatant level. We need 69 more. Yep. And then you have actual steps on how to progress in improving the character. This is very cool. I like this a lot. Especially for newer players that are wondering on how to like upgrade a character. Like let's look at their recommendations for Tenebria, a character that I put way too much effort into. I disagree. But okay, let's look at... I disagree with that too. Great. Where's Serenial? All growth goals have been achieved. Okay, cool, fine. I'm also a big fan of them not telling you to pull more duplicates of a character. Hold up. Wait, what? Oh, the partner isn't... Oh, that's because she's currently on Yuri. That's okay. Potential activations. Yeah, that's all fine and I don't care. Do we have anyone... I disagree. I'm wondering if we have anyone that I've properly maxed out without getting E6 on them, because that's probably just Serenial, let's be honest. And I have the recommended set. Like, I disagree with that emphatically. Their recommendations aren't, like, bad. However, they're also not optimal. But they're good enough, right, for the average player. Here's the thing. one thing I'm a big fan of is it not telling you that, oh, you should pull more duplicates of this character. Adding that line would instantly ruin this fucking feature and just make it monetization, right? The fact that they go, okay, here's the character you have. Here's what to do with them. Here's what we'd recommend. Here's like a resource. This is like, for example, this is fine. Like, I don't think Blackwing on her is offensive or anything. Blackwing is one of the 2 sets that you would consider. I just think the crit set's better, right? You can totally run this and no one would bat an eye at you. You can totally run this and no one would look weird at you. I'm also really happy to see that they're not recommending you to go to max on everything. Especially this, because this is just the E6 talking, right? This is 10 out of 7 plus E6. Valid sub-option count, 35. This is also nifty. They recommend that 30 of your substats are the ones that you want. And then they give you a number of how many you actually have. Wait, the longer I look at this page, the more I fucking like it. The longer I look at this page, the more I like it. Like, hey, here's what you should run for your sub. Cool. Really, really cool. Good job. Good job. So, let's go fuck with this, shall we? Let's go level a Hilde. Do I have any books? Do I have any Ranger books left? I do not. Cool. Very cool.
귀여운 고양이를 보러 오셨나요?
Gonna shame me on my sub option count? Don't worry, it's shaming me on my sub option count for most of my characters, I would reckon. No worries about that. Oh, we've got doubles. Double memory frags. That's not necessary right now, I don't care. It marks the stages you need to do as well. That is very nice. Very, very nice. There's also new, I saw the new relic stage, by the way. New memory sets, so we're gonna have to grab memories for her too. We're gonna grab something very rudimentary, I'll tell you that right now. We might craft a couple things, but first let's get her to max level, shall we? Let's do that first. And then we'll be out of energy. Yay! I should have a bunch of stuff stored up. The good news is that this season's character list is pretty chill to farm for. Because it is simply instinct. Everyone releasing this season is an instinct character. Don't know what I did. And because everyone's an instinct character, you can just farm that. Raw. I'm really just looking at Hilde Marie. Wait, that's a different character. HDMI, by the way, also an interesting character for Hilde. Now that we're out of morale meta, or like much closer to being out of morale meta, I can see replacing Cassius on things. Oh yeah, we totally have energy to do all of this. Wonderful. Hey, Danton! How you doing, Danton? Also wrong, Galundia. Also wrong. But no, like, that's just what she does, right? Like, you play a card and then everything dies. I'm chilling. I wish I was, but it's like 100 Fahrenheit here. I wish I was chilling. I think we're just about done, right? Brain is cooked. Brain is getting cooked, it's true. Should be last round. This is like a dream hand. It's a shame that only half of these cards will actually hit. What a shame. Absolute shame. There was so much more damage to be had. So much more. Alright. Oh, Basin has reset as well, so we get to play Basin. Cool, cool, cool. Oh no, they put her somewhere. Where did they put her? Oh no, she's still at the bottom there. Never mind. Wait, does the growth guide tell me... Can I press this and like auto level to max? Nope. Nope, we're going through the entire thing. Okay. Does she go lucky? Adorable. Very cute.
함장하고 상성이 좋은 걸까?
And a 30.
함장하고 상성이 좋은 걸까?
And a 40.
럭키. 함장하고
And a 50.
상성이 좋은 걸까?
Stack. She's actually kind of the harmless one. She's kind of the harmless one, but wait, I forgot. There we go. This is probably one of the more harmless characters they've released in a bit. There we go. Okay. Potentials. What do we even have? I do not know whether I've... Like, I definitely haven't farmed enough for this, but this is fine. We don't need basics. We know that for a fact. Here we go. The others? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I don't care. This used to be the first thing we rush for, but who gives a shit? Oh, we 1000% do not have enough of this shit. We're just not gonna have stats for a while. So, 7% instinct attribute damage amount. Okay. If Hilde's extra damage is 6% or higher. What do you mean if it's 6% or higher? If she breathes, she gain damage. What the fuck? I fucking suppose. Huh? 5% damage amount to Hilde's multi-shot. If extra damage stat is 6% or higher, add an additional 5%. Who cares? We're removing multi-shot first sign anyway. We're not gonna level the rest right now. We will eventually, though. I mean, hold up. I don't know what you're talking about, Danton. I do not know what you're talking about at all. No idea. No idea. Instinct damage percent. I mean, you do that anyway. No, you need extra attack as subset. Let's follow this for a bit more. So they want us to assign a partner. Fine. I will be sealing this Rosario off of this Selena. Done. Okay, I'm not a fan of that being a different window. Then they want us to get the 6% extra damage. And we're getting that via our new set. This is Battlefield Evolution. This was added today. What does it do? It's a 4 set, so it has to be really good to actually matter. On extra attack, or when an attack card is created in draw pile, or on draw through an attack card. So, when she breathe, gain 1 evolving battlefield, each max 1 time. So you want to do all 3 things, because they all need to happen somewhere. 10% critical damage, and when 3 stacks are reached, add an additional 5% critical damage. This set says 35% crit. This set says 35% crit damage? Oh. Oh. Is it survivable at your place? No, 12-1. It really isn't. It really is not. Stay safe out there. It's bad. Hence why the loud fan in the background. 35% you say, huh? I mean, this is 25% for freezies, but... So we're going 60% crit damage, which means we need to roll max crit chance on her. Okay. Let's go... There is no line from here to get there. Okay. Let's go, like, hit a couple of those. And see where we go. Also, there's another set in here. What are you? Sanguine Thorn. I can already tell you this is Arabella's set. It's got her color scheme. When Fracture is applied through a card, 25% critical damage for 1 turn. Oh. When 10 or more fractures have been applied through cards, 15% critical damage to dots, specifically. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. That is very interesting. We're probably gonna craft the pieces in a second, by the way, but I do want to run this just really quickly. Drop this, drop this. It's fine.
처단하겠습니다.
안면 뒷 화려하게 다시
Any
굴려볼까?
swords? That's not a sword. That's a sword, though.
야, 뒤늦은 후회보단
Wait, we might actually see Hidemari do things for once. Hold up. Hold up, we might actually see my main character do a thing. Did you have any experience with gacha for Uma Limbus? Yes. So I started... I've played years of Grand Blue Fantasy 2. I've played... What was my first gacha? I think the first gacha I really got into was Brave Exvius. I played that. I played a couple before that, but like BE was the one that I really got into. Grand Blue Fantasy. Got a billion other small ones here and there, but no, absolutely. I've been with this quote unquote. It's not gacha isn't really a genre as much as it's a fucking monetization scheme, right? But if you say like gacha genre, everyone knows what you're talking about. I've been with that for a while. I don't usually mind it unless it's... Let's be honest, all of it is manipulative. But I don't usually mind it unless it's really bad. And there's some really bad shit out there. But you won't see me stream that. Like, you won't see me stream fucking Raid Shadow Legends or shit like this.
지지 않겠어요. 응징하겠어요.
That stuff's too bad.
야, 야. 하, 야.
Sword!
여러분의 힘을 빌려주세요.
Cool! Less sword. Always ate linking Forbidden Eternal Hungers. But what can you do?
굴려볼까?
These things suck to fight, by the way.
여러분,
So much.
여러분의 힘을 빌려주세요.
There's one of these, like, hey, if you don't kill both of them, then they revive kind of enemies.
언제나 박수와 환호성이
So we got a whole lot of Thorn today, but nothing else. Very cool. Let's just craft our set, shall we? Let's go. Oh my god, I hope I have resources. Wait a second. I might not. Also, let's do this real quick. Loot. And then, this is kind of the big message that everyone got. They nerfed a lot of things. We just got through a round of nerfs from last season. Before anyone asks, I'm gonna tell you right now, I agree. Season 3 was a gigantic jump in power. We said it like basically day one. Season 3 was a gigantic jump in power. We're not talking about character power creep, although Hidemari is certainly something. But we're talking about mechanical power creep, right? Like, every character in the game got infinitely stronger than the previous season. And that wasn't sustainable. Like, I'm on record, like on the season 3 launch stream going like they need to like kill half the shit. And they've decided to. I'm glad that they did. It's healthier for the game, but it sucks for people that invested time and energy into farming specific setups, right? Because we all did Great Rift. We wanted the strong stuff. We spent time farming the strong stuff, and now the strong stuff gets nerfed. For the longevity of the game, it's right to do that, but there is a large amount of fault at the developer for not testing this shit correctly, for releasing this into the wild to begin with, right? So I'm glad they stuck with the nerfs. Unfortunately, your Leah got hit by nerfs for no fucking reason. Don't worry. By the way, if you're worried about your Leah, she's still incredible. Chances are what they did to her isn't something that you would ever notice, because they capped her softy buffs to 350%. Most people get 2 softies in their hand and then just go, so they only reach 70% anyway. Chances are you will never notice that debuff to her. Don't worry, like, Ordia is still cracked as all hell. But as compensation, we're getting this. And this is a lot. We have 30 Abyssal Cores, which allow us to apply a Divine Epi. Wonderful. 30 is a lot, which means I'm going to be rolling a lot of shit. 20 Mutation Cores. I fucking hate the mutation system, and I wish it didn't exist. Colorless Cores. These are just to select Epiphanies on cards. Potential Cores. These are to apply Signature Epiphanies. These are pretty big. Basically, that's the pick your card bullshit. Reverse. 5 of these is huge. We had access to 1 of these per season or some shit like this, right? Getting 5 of these is tremendous. And 5 Annihilation. This is for removing cards. This is fine, I don't care. But this is a lot. This is going to save you a fuckload of sortie runs. Then there is 10 standard pulls. And last but not least, a fucking 5-star character picker. Okay. I suppose. I've tested bad phone once before all of this. Summoner's War. I fucking hate Summoner's War for everything that it is, 5 point. Summoner's War is one of the games, one of the like foundational gachas. It's one of the old ones, one of the ones that's still standing. And it is one of the ones that popularized a lot of the systems you see to this day. The shitty artifact system that everyone goes like, MiHoYo did this? No, Summoner's War did this. Like, I fucking hate that game. I absolutely fucking hate that game. Not only does it look like shit, let's be honest. The duplicate, like all of the character systems in that game are disgustingly exploitative. No. And there's nothing like cool about it to begin with. It's the standard, here's your rotating kill a dragon, kill a golem, kill a titan stage for resources. It's just that. And then it's PvP. Awful. Absolutely awful. And, like, Raid isn't better than that, by the way. Raid is that with a modern coat of paint. Awful, awful, awful. As far as, I don't know, like, other gachas I would recommend. In general, I don't think I would recommend any gacha ever. Because of the way that the industry is just exploitative. The monetization scheme just doesn't work for most people. But if you wanted to know about gachas that have, like, cool things to them and aren't too bad, Limbus is obviously the first one that comes to mind. I think Uma is a wonderful game. I just don't like the gameplay loop anymore, but I'm happy for anyone that sticks with it. Uma has a lot of fucking heart behind it. And there's a lot to like about that game. I think if you don't like gameplay and you just like cute stories, Granblue is fantastic, obviously. And also, Granblue throws so much free shit at you that the game might as well be free. I really like CZN, but for different reasons. And yeah, like, the big one in the room is always Limbus, right? Limbus, the gacha game that shouldn't have been a gacha game, and they're trying their damnedest to not make it seem like a gacha game. Like, there's some that I would, like, cautiously recommend, because if this isn't an industry that affects you too much, then here go. But overall, when it comes to gacha games in general, it's a sea of filth with some very, very rough diamonds everywhere. Like, you need to dive into, like, a vast tub of shit in order to find the good stuff. Hey, Taco! Good morning, Taco! Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Those very good apologies that for me they did not need to do. I think they did, Matu. Like, I agree with their decision to nerf things. However, not only are they nerfing a character that people pulled for, that's usually a big no-no in the industry. Like, large swathes of articles have been written about, like, controversies like this. But they're nerfing, like, the last 9 to 12 weeks of gameplay. Regardless of whether I agree with them or not, and I do agree with them. I do think they nerfed the correct things. I think the fact that the fucking essences are going to shit is important. They're still probably best in slot. I think that morale is kept to a level that's non-toxic. I think all of this is right. I was on board with their 15 morale sticks instead of 20, by the way. Regardless of whether I agree with them or not, if you nerf assets in a gacha game like this, your player base is gonna fucking riot unless you significantly give them stuff. And I think what they gave us is fine. The character picker is insane. I wish it included last season's characters and not just up to Diana. I don't know why they did that. But cool. Yeah. I do think they needed to do this. Is it the sorry thing to make your characters go past level 60? Yes. Yes, Galandier, it is. But it only goes to 62, and 62 is probably not relevant either. 61 is mostly the most you're getting, and it's not a lot of stats, so don't worry about it. That's correct, Theo. That is absolutely correct. We have bigger gotchas that lost more money for more reasonable changes. Absolutely correct. Yes. Theo is very right there. I'm probably not going to pick a character today because I don't know what I would pick anyway, but we can burn the fucking free pulls. Whee! Okay. Nothing. Mind you, by the way, it's only 10 standard pulls, but because almost every character in this game goes into standard banner after they release, 10 standard pulls is quite a lot. This does matter. Like, standard pulls in this game are very meaningful. The only two characters that aren't in here are Serenial and Heidemery, because those are the two limited characters the game has until now. And those are E6 for me anyway, so what does it matter? Rai! Rai, thank you for the 86 months! Fucking hell. Hope you're doing well. How's the heatwave on the island? Are you okay on the island? Are you alright? We could also probably pull some animations for her. Does Hilde-Marie, I'm going to call her fucking Hilde-Marie now, oh no. Does she have any cards that I care about animating? Cards. She does. Wait, what? What the fuck? Hold on, what? You can review the starting and signature cards of your combatants. Through the card editing feature, you can edit the data you desire. You can view the current status during the data editing process. You can share your data or import card information recorded in other... The data you've edited can be enabled during the team formation stage before chaos infiltration. Combatants that have had information activated in this manner can receive card selection recommended during chaos exploration. You can enable any build preset data you've reconstructed. Build preset enabled to receive card editing recommendations. So it just tells you like, hey, this is what you marked. If build presets have been enabled, you can receive card editing recommendations. Oh, that's cute! Wait! That's cute as fuck! Hold up, I like this! Wait! Wait! I live near the coast, I can hear your AC fan in the background. Yeah, you can, right? Otherwise, I cannot live. You're absolutely right. You can hear it. I just want to eat ice cream, so do I. Okay, so, wait, there's just a builder in the game now. So we remove all of this shit. Oh my god. And then it tells you your points, it tells you your removals, your duplicate. Ooh! Wait, that's cute. That's really cute. Okay, what do we want to build? What do we want to build? Let's go unique epi. It's Fracture, isn't it? It's Fracture. Hey, it might be Fracture, it might not be, I don't know. Like, the Fracture just seems natural. This is the one that I'm interested in the most. So, on hit 3-0 in. On hit 2, but you draw 2. Whatever. Now it has initiation, so you draw this turn 1. And it costs 0, this is kind of big. Pancakes? Wait, pancakes? On hit, 2-0 in. When the attunement effect is activated, 2-0 in. Okay, so when we get her arrows, this is probably what you run in Fracture. Well, this is probably what you run in Fracture, let's be honest. And at the start of the turn, 30-0 in, unable to use attack cards of this unit. If you want to delete all of her attack cards, this is what you do, right? Fracture Arrow is AoE, you're right, Galundir. You're absolutely correct. Like, I just like this one. What would we want to do with her? What would we want to do? Draw one, you say? Draw one. The lead on her cards makes this kind of awkward, right? Because I just want to reduce these costs by 1 and then say fuck it. But like, lead disincentivizes you from doing that. What do we have for draw and release? Draw 2 of this unit, I don't care. Draw 2 for the next 3 extra attacks of this unit, 1 fracture to all enemies. I like this a lot. This I like a whole damn lot. Let's read the rest real quick, but this is hot. Draw any two? Move all cards in hand to draw power, then I don't care. This is just shuffle, but ghetto. Draw 2 lead cards, decrease cost of these cards by 1. Increase damage amount of the next attack card this unit by... Fuck that, we're playing this. And you know what we're doing with this? This is getting Divine Epied. 0 cost. Oh, I like this! Ooh! That's a good interface. Ooh! Cool. And then we go... Dupe. Dupe. And if I'm being entirely honest with you... Dupe. 20 points left. Let's give this a unique real quick. This is fine. We have 1 Divine Epi left anywhere. Whis. We have 1 Divine Epi left. It could be anything. It could even be a cost reduction for Quiver Reload. I don't know. Do you have enough arrows in this build? I don't really care about enough arrows in this build, if I'm being honest with you. Like, 1 draw and release covers 1 Quiver Reload, right? Like, that's okay. It also covers 0-ins, so whatever. We'll just do this on 0-ins. Realistically speaking, this BGR should now be on effect, right? This should now be on effect instead of being on anything else. But that makes it really ghetto for single target. So I'm just going to stick on 3. I'm just going to stick on this. This is cool. And then this just gets a divine, who cares, right? Like, we have reduce cost, we have change cost, we have move exhaust, we're not doing that. Reduce cost, harm. We're almost never casting this with harm because we want to cast it first because of lead. Hey, Marshall, it's awful, right? And Alex, good afternoon. Reduce cost, retain. Reduce cost initiation. And combo. Yeah, that gets combo. Cool. Yeah, that works. Okay. I don't know. So now we're draw support. We're just draw support now. Right? This is just... I would like to draw cards and shoot arrows at people. Realistically, you probably like kill this Quiver Reload and add another draw and release. I would use my tech gear for my new workplace today. Ooh. 96 with humidity, I like hell to freeze over now. That's what it's here like, Mars. That is roughly what it's like here. Yeah. Alright, let's do memory frags. Memory frags. So the growth guide tells us that we want crit and crit. I agree with this growth guide. What I don't agree with is that there is no easy way to get out of this growth guide. No, there is. Just go back. I'm stupid. So. We're probably just going to steal shit from other people real quick. Give me that. We're gonna steal this from Beryl. I don't care. And who else do we not play? Like, basically ever. That's Faye. Is that Faye? Wait, who are you? I think you're Faye. I don't care. Oh no, we might be playing Faye today. We might be playing Faye today. We're stealing this off Diana. And then we get to crafting. What are you, by the way? Attack crits? You mean upgrade? Nope. So we desperately need crit chance on anything. We'd want crit chance upgrades more than anything else. If we can find that, that's great. But likely we're crafting. So. Oh, thank God we have resources. Thank fuck for that. Good. Let's make something. We have attack, health, defense. No, thank you. We have health, attack. No, thank you. We have... I've ordered a new mic for my PC. Absolutely nothing wrong with my current one. I have a Blue Yeti. No, but new things are nice things, right, Rye? Welcome back, Veronica! Close enough, welcome back, Veronica, yeah. Crit chance? I would really like crit. I think we can be greedy enough to roll crit, right? Ashura? Ooh. Ooh. Not being cheap there at all, huh, right? Good choice, good choice. I've always shied away from them because they usually need like other sort of equipment, right? Crit extra damage. This might be a take. I'm not gonna roll for crit extra. That is obviously what we want, but as long as I can find crit, I'm happy. There it is. We're just gonna rock this. Whatever. Upgrades, I don't care. It even rolled attack, and then of course it rolled damage over time twice and not a single crit chance. Maybe we don't use that one. Hold up. Maybe we use this one. Oh, fuck! Okay. Okay. We'll take this. We'll take this. Then, for ideal, we are going back into crafting. Ideal. I have 14 fucking setters, so we're just gonna do that. Unlikely that I want to go too deep into this, but crit chance, crit damage is fucking good enough, whatever. Instinct damage. Gimme. Not like that. That one I'm not accepting. Also, no. Like, any offensive stat, please. Preferably crit chance. Good enough. That's 2 stats. We're taking that. And last but not least, I think we're raw crafting this one real quick. We're looking for a... You know what? Let's not raw craft this one. I can't be bothered. Back into playing Warframe? Yo! Good choices. Awful, but we're taking it. We're not being too, like, picky with our artifacts here, because over time we'll have to optimize this anyway. And I just need something to start out with. This is good enough to start out with, if you ask me. Let's go set this to max. We found crit chance, crit damage, never mind. We're keeping this one. Cool. Give me crit damage on this one too? No, but double rolls into crit chance. Cool. And last but not least, we got fucked on this one, but that's fine. Hello, Hilde. We are ending at 48% crit chance, which isn't as good as it should be. 178% critical damage, which isn't as good as it should be. But overall, we'll be fine. The one scene in... How would you even pronounce that? How do you pronounce that without spitting all over your monitor? And Craig! Hello, Craig. You are the best duckling. Well done. Tried out the comb. Status chance. Remember, shotguns, status chance do not work that way, Mars. So a shotgun will say 500% status chance, but that status chance is divided over every pellet. So it basically tells you the status chance per trigger pull, but it is not the status chance per pellet. Almost all high volume shotguns suffer from that display problem, and they have for 10 years. So don't get too enthusiastic about that. Okay, next up, potential activations. We're not going to do that just now. We're just going to leave it here. That is fine. Valid sub option count, 30 out of 30. Cool. Obviously, we missed a couple, but that is totally okay. All right, so we have a Hilde. That's the first part of the update done. That's the first part of the update done. Cool. There's a billion other red dots. Let's resolve the other red dots real quick. I'm actually not going to resolve policy office because I'm waiting until rollover for that. Events. Let's go look through the events. There's a billion events. So welcome to season 4. This is the last thing we're going to look at, and then we're going to play it. We have Chasing the Remnants of the Light. It's just a 14-day check-in. What do we have? 5 pulls, 5 banner pulls. Cool. Just free stuff. I like free stuff. Hilde's story, which we're not going to do right now either, but I'm glad that it's here. Full-scale offensive, which I still hate and is done. Story written, don't have anything to do with it. The energy event, which we just burned through. A bunch of tax simulation we've done. The Yuki tax simulation we've done. Overdrive should be resolved. You just did all of that. Okay. Zero system. One also gains more multi-shot innately as the gun ramps up in fire rate, further lowering its status chance. It's not like it gets its status chance lowered, but like per pellet, it's obviously gets lowered, right? The comb itself I do not like. I never liked. But the Kuva comb is fucking hot. Zero system. In prep for the new season. New environment variables. There they are. So we obviously have none. We're obviously on nothing. We'll have to play Chaos to get them, but let's look at what we have available. Low chance for Desire cards to appear in the Delang shop in Chaos with Shattered Light and Claw applied. That's the new season mechanic. At the start of battle in Chaos with Shattered Light and Claw applied, gain Chain Refraction. When an enemy is defeated in the battle area, 150% fixed damage to all enemies. When you kill something, it explodes. One die roll effect in Chaos. That's fine. That's the new planet. Increase the chance for seasonal equipment and cards to appear in 50%. Oh. Ooh. That's cool. And one additional refracted Desire area. So this is the tree we're going down first. And this is the thing we need first. I don't care about any of this. I don't care about any of this. I don't know what an enrapturing crystal even is. What the fuck is an enrapturing crystal? I just realized I hate these notes, obviously, but what the fuck's an enrapturing crystal? Peculiar. Just double checking. Backup protocol is the other new system where you get to buff the previous mechanics. Our upgrades are still done. Cool. Nothing we have to worry about right now. Check. Another system checked. Let's look at the fucking summer event, shall we? Welcome to the summer event. It is summer, you can tell because it's fucking 100 Fahrenheit over here. Summer event. What do we have? This is Arabella. Arabella is out in 3 weeks and no further comment. Are these time limited? I hate that all of them are always time limited, so annoying. Background, that's nice. Some cores. That's the new... So this update is introducing character skins. Obviously, it's introducing character skins. It's the summer update, so we need to give people, you know, swimsuits. There is a free Ray skin in there. The Ray skin is kind of cute, by the way. This one's really inoffensive. I like it. I'm going to run it. That poor girl's back? No, absolutely right. Absolutely. There is a world, like, how do I put this? For the last basically 14 years, I've heard Kari complain about this too much for me to go, oh, like, she suffers from like really bad back problems because of stuff like this, right? And I know like the issues that it's caused her. Like, I've been married to that woman for too long, right? Like, I know the issues and the pain that it's caused her. So, like, you know, this shit hurts. Okay, we've got unlock stuff, summer missions. This is just for the things. Clear hatchery, 15. Okay, this is just do stuff. I'm happy just doing stuff. We don't really have to go out of our way. Okay. This is the first one, and then there are 2 more afterwards. So for the second part of the season and for the third part of the season. Okay. That's pretty chill. We've had reductions, they've had it. It's the best thing they ever did. We've had that conversation like a lot, right? Like, Kari's been umming and ahhing about this for at least 10 years now. And like, I'm fully in support of her, like, doing whatever she needs, whatever she wants to do. Like, when we said we're having conversations about this, I'm not arguing at all. But she's in 2 minds about it. She's always been really indecisive about it. Whatever she does, if she ever does anything about it, like, I'll be supporting her, obviously. But she's brought that up like so many times. So many times, right? She'll be fine, I'll hold them for her. Wow, Danton. Wow. Supportive. The last thing I want to look at is the dreaded shop, because I think they added this in here somewhere. I don't care. None of this matters. None of this matters. This is just memory archives. I'm gonna consider getting uni. We have the currency just to grab a uni. I probably will. I should buy all of this. There it is. So we're launching with 2 different character skins. System is launching with 2 character skins. They just gave her more clothing, by the way. I love that the first skin for Tefera is just adding more clothing to Tefera. I'm sworn to carry your burden, correct. This is just cool. This is one of the outfits from her story, by the way. I like it. It's cute, but it's just Tefera. And then, like, even this isn't, like, too bad. This isn't... I mean, it's a summer outfit, right? Whatever. This could have been worse. Coming from the perspective of someone that isn't, like, super into the fan service part of this game, this is fine. I am so scared for Arabella. I'm so fucking scared for what they're gonna do to Arabella. Everything else is... everything else. Okay, cool. I kind of like that it is more clothing. For those of you that don't know what a Tefera looks like, by the way, this is Tiff otherwise. Like, this is Tiff. You know, they only work outside of battles. I'm pretty sure they also work in battles, they just don't work in story battles. They said they don't work in story battles. I don't know whether they work in battles. I'm tempted to force science it, Galondia. I'm tempted to force science that. I'll never not love that cape. I think the cape is fantastic. Like, her cape, like, I don't like that it's, like, held up by these stupid floaty things, but, like, the star cape by itself is A+. Arabella, I don't think I know that one. That's because she isn't out yet. Hold up. Let's see whether I can show you Arabella. No, she's not in there. Hold up. See this one? This one? The scary psycho redhead? Who has balloon syndrome? That's Arabella. She releases in 3 weeks. That one. I've been wondering with Tefera for a while, why is most of her belly exposed except for the weird flap of cloth covering her belly? Who fucking knows? Who knows? Cat Lady, I think she's more of a bear than anything else. Like, if we're talking Cat Lady, this is Cat. Right? They do not work in battle. I understand why remaking the animation would be a nightmare. Well, if they don't work in battle, then they're a waste of time. If they don't work in battle at all, then I consider that a waste of time and money. No, then I don't care about them whatsoever. Like, not even for, like, the small, like, combat sprite at all? Huh. Gimme. Cores, free pulls. All of that is fine. To be fair, when they set this on stream, when they introduced the system on stream, I understood that they don't work in story mode because all the cutscenes are, like, set up like this. But if they do not work even in free battles, then I have just lost interest in that entire system. If they do not even work in combat, then the entire system is of no import to me. Cool. Alright, so this is our new chaos. Kaleidoscope hatchery. Oh, this is what crystals are. Crystals are just the fucking currency. Cool. 30%, 4% cannot rest. This will be fine. Now, let's set up our first run, shall we? What do we want to play? We have to play with Hilde. We have to play with Hilde, right? So, Serenial? Hilde? Who do we want to run this with? Who do we want to run this with? I kind of want to run Tiff, just to run Tiff. If they don't work in combat, then we save money. Yeah, absolutely. Igor! Hello, Igor. Who is the last character in this? We don't need more draw support, so we're fine for that. We could run Orly. We could just run Mika for healing, right? Like, that's all we need now. We just need healing. Narji Barji historically hasn't done super well with Serenial. We could run Ray. Is it bad that I just want to run Tenebria? Ever since they introduced Tenebria, I was like, this is the character that I was like the least excited about in the entire season. I really did not care for Tenebria releasing. And even when we pulled her, it was like, I don't care about this. This is whatever. I'll play this like for content and then I'll like dumpster her or whatever. She's so much fun. This character is way too much fun. I've just been playing a shit ton of Tenebria in between seasons. Narja, Ray, Mika, all good picks. I don't think Narja does much here. Serenial historically eats too many stacks and doesn't contribute to Narja at all. Ray, Mika, definitely good picks. I'm just gonna run Tefera. Not gonna lie, I'm just gonna run Tefera. Do we need the AP? No. Are we going to? Not having access to Selena is a bit, you know. Oh, and one thing we get to do. We get to try Uni. We get to try Uni before we grab a Uni. I do like that this feature exists, by the way. Let's go. Boop. Yeah. We get to see the build preset thing as well. This is gonna be fun. Decrease max health by 30. We have max health galore. We don't care, but I'll take the Epiphany. Yeah, you're right, Galundia. We do not actually need to do the story to go into Chaos this time around. Previously, in all previous editions, you'd need to play through the current season story, which is unlocked in order to get into Chaos. That didn't even register with me. You're right. Ten and Hyder are definitely my two favorite designs. Tenebria because I'm a sucker for a music-themed character. Hyder because she's so damn pretty, and swords, lots of them. I mean, coming from the E6 Hyder Marie player, I like Hyder Marie, but I'm also not too fussed about not being able to play, or not needing to play her right now. She seems very playable right now. Previously on CZN. Yeah, so call back to season 2. This is Serenial. For those of you that have reasonably not seen Serenial yet, there is a chance that some of you, even active players, have not seen her. Serenial was our Christmas limited character. She's not available in the game. She hasn't been available since Christmas. She might be available this Christmas, whatever. She's been gone for a while. She also wasn't super playable last season. Last season's mechanics were pretty anti-Serenial. She's really good. Serenial was the last character I got before I stopped CZN. She's really good. You're about to see why. So, decreased cost of removing cards into Langshop at 25%. What the fuck? Legendary gear don't care. Gimme. Serenial is also a character that I push to E6. This is an E6 Serenial. Tefera, I believe this is an E3 Tefera. Like, she's definitely E2. I don't know whether I found another one. And then we're on an E0, like a fresh, nothing added to her Hilde. So, what do we got? These are the new nodes that we should aim for the new cards. I'm gonna be honest with you, I did not play too much between the seasons, so the last 3 weeks I've been kind of out of it. I've just been doing dailies. I am not familiar with the new Desire system at all. What I saw of it, I didn't like when I briefly touched on it. But we will see more of that today. I think we're just going like straight through. We're just gonna go straight through. Senmetsu! Yes, but we're playing in Korean, so no. So what does she do? Serenial is all about homing lasers. Homing lasers do some damage. They then give you one afterglow, which says whenever you attack something, consume an afterglow and now do tenacity damage. Tenacity is the bar. So she does tenacity damage no matter whether the enemy is weak to her or not. And then when you break an enemy, so if you reduce the tenacity bar to 0, those come back. That's all she does. Having said that, cool. There's BGR. I think this is our main play around card. And we'll see how that goes. Land flowing with essence. I haven't seen any of these events yet. This is my first run through, so we don't know what any of these resolve in. 80 credits, roll, or gain a random desire survival card. Remember to always pick those. We need them for the season achievements. And I guess we just try to play with the new mechanic, right? So, Driven Hunt. Survival. What does that mean? Survival synergy. Apply effects based on the total number of survival talents possessed by allies. Okay. This is a multi-hitter, and then decrease fortitude by... Oh! Okay, so immediately this card is insane. Excuse me? With this season, for those of you that don't know, one thing that got changed is that morale got limited to 20, so we cannot stack morale into the stratosphere anymore. However, this decreases fortitude, which makes enemies take more damage. That is not a limited effect, and it works exactly like morale, just the other way around. Wow! Igor, thank you for the streak. And also, aw, you. Aw. Yeah, this card is insane, what the fuck? So at level 1, I don't know how these work. Desire Manifestation Survival. What does that mean? 200% damage times 3, what the fuck? 100% shield times 2, wow, shield retain, what the fuck? That's not a buff, it's a debuff. Remember? Decrease fortitude by 2 to the target. This is a debuff. Also, all buffs like this, if they are on the party, are global. So if we were to gain fortitude, or if we were to lose fortitude, it would be everyone on my side. This is insane? Like... What the fuck? Okay, so we're adding this, right? We're adding this... Who are we adding this to? Are we adding this to Hilde? I would not mind adding this to Hilde. It's a multi-hitter. So it does give us stacks of 0. And yeah, fuck it. Let's just go. These are worth 20. These cost 20 points, right? Do they cost 20 points? They don't cost shit! Oh. There's no way they don't cost anything. They're free. Why are they free? Oh, why are these free? That's not okay. Oh, that's not okay. Oh no. He's busy cooking? Yeah, cool. Correct, Swipepoint. Very correct. You are not going to see combat for the first 3 of these normal stages, by the way. We're just all going to kill them all. Plasma Rain, Pale Shooting Star. And another one that we just kind of auto-clear. Okay. They're not going to be free next patch? No, they're going to be free next patch. And there's a homing laser on Ravage. Hilde is not going to be good Ravage support. So we're kind of playing Serenial as a support for her mechanics instead of the other way around. None of these are what I want. Let's go take the power one. First one is free to get you hooked, but the second and onwards start to demand body parts for the black market. I have no idea. I reckon we're going to see that through this run. I have no idea. Oh, that's funny. Welcome to Infinite AP. Not that we needed it. One of the least demanding AP hyper carries in the game in Serenial. Okay, so let's go actually play the game, shall we? Shining Core, Plasma Missile, and Senmetsu. Except that it's not Senmetsu. And dead. Cool. Distorted Desire. Obtain a desire control. Can I check what that is? Because I don't think I want that. Do I want that? Obtain a random desire card. Oh wait, you can just click that. This is a clickable button. Control. When 3 control, when an enemy acts, 2 agony to all enemies. 5% crit chance for each enemy present. At the start of battle, 9 control desire. When a control desire is used, gain 1 control desire for each stack. When control desire... what? Huh? Claim? What do you mean claim? Oh. Control will either be inquiry, control... What? Huh? When an enemy acts, 2 agony to all enemies. 5% critical and then... I'm so lost on this. This season mechanics got me... If you want to know more about the mechanic, you can click on Desire Synergy buttons where it explains a bit more. Okay. Control, Inquire, Control, Claim, Desire. I don't want any of these. I thought we wanted Survival. I'm gonna press this one and see what happens. It's all mine. This is Claim. 200% damage. Defeat. 1 morale for 1 turn for each harmful effect possessed by the target. Aha! I can reroll it. Gilded Nest. 40% shield for each type of harmful effect possessed by the enemy. 2 agony and 2 scorched. I couldn't even tell you what scorched is if I tried. When action count is decreased, that amount dot on effect activation decreased by 1. Okay. 5 morale and resolve for 1. Oh. How do I access these cards? Do I just need to get duplicates? That's the part that I don't understand yet.
Whack, I'm sorry, I had to try it.
Hatchney! Wait, Wacken? What's with Wacken? Thank you for the 91! Damn, Hatchney, thank you so much. So right now all we have is 1 survival. We don't have any claim, and I don't want any claim either, if I'm being honest with you. Control? Control. I don't want this. I don't think so. Wacken starts today? Ooh, okay. Okay. The last Wacken I went to was like 10 years ago. It's been a long, long time, I tell ya. A massive shadow looms on the cave wall and chewing sounds can be heard. Repeat the event, huh? Enter through the wall. Oh! Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Welcome to the Magna Pyramids. Now redub the Hilde Pyramid. Breaching! So this thing plays a lead card for free each turn. And let's go kill people. This is just a good start. More cards! We rarely get to do that. I think we killed him afterwards, don't worry about it. Okay, BGR. I don't want this. I would have liked the debuff one, but honestly, we're taking this one in lieu of the debuff one. The pyramid is so good. The pyramid is fantastic. Correct. I hate this card. I don't care. Form Convergence is the worst thing in Tefera's entire kit, if you ask me, and I'll happily remove it whenever I have the chance to. Which right now we don't, because we're doing other things. Predator Banquet Hall. Get me out? I don't know about that. Time Regulator. Activate Epiphany for the equipped... Oh, it's just clock, right? Combatant gains 1 Epiphany. Give me money. It's like, pay me. That one was free. Oh, it makes this roll harder? Oh. Gimme. Okay, so now it's a 13 we have to roll. We saved the space pirate! And then we take damage. And we didn't save it. What the fuck is that design? Oh my god. Oh no. Homing lasers look busted. Serenial was busted like the moment she came out, yeah. Absolutely. We almost saved someone. Flashbang. I don't think there's anything that fucks with equipment this season, right? So we can kind of not worry about it, unlike last season. The cards she plays from it are not upgrades. Correct. Our first rare event, Kaleidoscope Hatchery, Instinctual Territory. Recover 50, reduce stress. Spark of Vitor, or Eternal Wedge. At the start of the turn, 100% fixed damage to random enemy possessing a dot effect. This is historically an effect that I despise. Because I do not like effects that do like random chip damage. Basically, whenever an equipment says, hey, do some fixed damage, you can ignore it. The reason we're picking this up is because it's a lot of attack and I need it for collection more than anything else. But this is just worse than Flashbang. This is just flat out worse than Flashbang. That at least has utility. This does not. We can just kill here, right? I think we can just kill. We might do too much damage to kill. Serenial has one big problem. Sometimes she kills her target before she breaks it. When that happens, you run out of lasers. And that part sucks. Exhaust, exhaust, exhaust 2, exhaust 2. We want to use those first. Oh no, they're hitting me. Whatever shall I do? Anyway, you can kind of see why Serenial was good, right? And still is good. He's Pale Shooting Star. I love this character so much. So much. Fuel creation is fine, just not like this. None of these, so we'll take the upgrade. Senmetsu can run out of lasers, yes. It's broth, but sometimes she does. Still extremely strong, insanely strong character still, yeah. This season, like, is the dot season, as they've announced, so when she does not do that. But maybe we get a Divine Epiphany that says, add Fracture, in which case, I'm immediately maining Serenial again. It's annoying that Tiff isn't finding any healing right now, and we're just finding, like, random shit on her. But so be it. I would like my lasers back, please. Thank you. I apologize for the lack of Senmetsu. In her Japanese VA, like, she goes Senmetsu, Senmetsu, Senmetsu every time she does it, right? She just goes Annihilation, Annihilation, Annihilation. That's it. You can put Agony on her laser. I don't want to, though. I want to put Fracture on there. Wait, what? What was that, Uni? Do that again? Hold up.
함장, 잠시 정비 중이었습니다.
great. The other great animation is Serenial, by the way. I fucking love her falling asleep on the paperwork. It's adorable. This is great. This is fantastic. Love it. This would be easier with the tank Mars. You're absolutely correct. Okay, let's start on re-rolling Quiver Reload. We did find fracture arrows. Remove. Kill this. Should have probably removed the other thing first, but it doesn't matter. Oh, fuck! Traveler of the Void is back. Hold up, they unbanned Traveler of the Void for this season. I just saw that card and was like, oh yeah, no, it's Traveler. Yeah, no, it's Traveler. What the fuck? We're not doing that. Cool! Traveler's back. I like Traveler. She deserves to have a dream of drinking wine from her tank. Right? What tank would be best? A tank. Give me a survival, please. I didn't click the thingy, did I? Oops. Survival. 50% damage amount for 1 turn. Max 1 stack. 2 vulnerable to allies. Oh, this is ass. This I do not like. Ha! Interesting. Do some damage. Heal. They banned grab bag? What, the fucking... like the draw 2 combo? I don't care about these. Go back to fertilization. Fine, Tiff, have it. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Kensei. Alright. Alright, longer stream today. Alright. I'm off to family dinner. Wish you luck with your cards and epiphanies. Also 1 hour longer stream since I had 3 of them. We're adding an hour. We're adding an hour to the stream. Hold up. Let me write a message real quick. That means I need to delay a different plan. But that is a-okay. Alright, thank you, Kensei. Thank you so much. And enjoy your dinner. We'll be here for a bit. We'll be here for a bit. Random Desire. This can be a survival, right? Desire is just the overarching name. Oh god, Tressa. She's killing people. Claim, inquiry, inquiry, claim. Okay, none of... oh. I meant to skip that. I just added it to someone. Oops. I don't know who I added it to. Please don't tell me I added it to Hilde. That would be annoying. No, I added it to Serenial. Whatever. We can mess with it later. Optimizing these is gonna be a bit of a bitch. I'm gonna be honest. When an attack card of a different combatant is used. This is not bad at all, by the way. This is like... oh, it's max 2 times. Never mind. It's max 2 times. Ignore what I just said. It's not very good. Let's see whether we can, like, get ourselves out of this. Give me my lasers back. Thank you. And then we sink as many of those lasers into exhaust pile before we get them all back. Very cool. And then we sink some more laser. The other 3 are way easier to get than survival, or what do you mean? Welcome to the Serenial show, by the way. Like, it's just that's just how she works. Yes, please. One of these days we'll draw a healing card on Tiff, I swear. I swear she's a healer. I promise she's a healer. Remove Bogart. Like, all-time favorite friend of the channel, Koob. I swear. We don't need to mad on anything, do we? No, we're saving that. And only gotten from events. Ah, okay, survival's a bitch. That's great. That's fantastic to know. Alright, boss fight. You are the same guy you've always been? This is just the normal Burkula, or is this thing different? I think it's just the normal Burkula. Quantum. What do we even need? We don't need the AP is the thing. Or we might need it later. We're not doing anything this turn. I would like to point out that this thing is down to no health whatsoever already, and we've barely started the fight. Alright, Driven Hunt. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh, that's not okay. That's not okay. Alright. So these are all bad, unfortunately. These are all bad. Do we take the 3 Afterglow? We take the 3 Afterglow and just play with it, right? Yeah, fuck it. There's some really generally good stuff that you can do with her. This is not it. Draw and release. Yes, please. And we're gonna have a duplicate problem on her because she has a lot of cards that can be duplicated. I think this is gonna suck, but we're just gonna go draw and release. That's what we wanted anyway. We have a new item, Contaminated Cocoon Cape. When attacked, apply 1 random effect among Agony, Vulnerable, or Scorched. This isn't fantastic, but it's something. So those are our 3 debuffs, huh? Agony, Fracture, Scorch are 3 dots. Yeah, okay. Hunting. At the start of the turn, if there are 3 or more enemies, gain 1 AP and draw 1. Very cute. If a harmful effects apply, gain 1 morale for 1 turn. Don't care. Well, no, I do care about this, but not like that. Let's go hunting. Jimmy! I thought you just made plans, then you had to cancel. I know you're making a joke, but that hurt. Ow. Ow. Yeah, correct. Fair criticism, obviously. Very fair. But occasionally I do actually stream, yeah. Hunting is fine. You really think we're gonna get to ad phase? I don't. We're at 41, 2 of the next 3 days, I'm not judging. 36 here. So we're not at 41 yet, but it's bad, Jimmy, it's bad. Stay safe, okay? Oh, I shouldn't have done that. We're never getting to 1 for C&D. We're never getting to 1 for C&D. And we're taking that hit too. Now we fight its buggy big sister. Yeah, but big sister also hot. Wait, what? Shouldn't last forever. It's like, according to the forecast, it doesn't last too long, but it's still bad. And look, lasers. Ah, Serenial. Jason! Hello, Jason. Occasionally I'm watching you, occasionally streaming. Yeah. Sometimes. Sometimes. I think we're gonna make it through Heatwave 3 relatively fine. Oh, she looks sane. She looks very sane. No, I don't want to read all of this right now. Like, we'll do a lore playthrough of this eventually. The answer is just not right now. Right now, I'm way too mechanics focused. Very good driver this season. I mean, the season is going to be weak to instinct, right? And Hilde already cares about multi-attacks, or many attacks rather, so I can see Serenial being a very good driver this season, yeah. A survival card, yes please. I would like that. Can I get not this one? Fuck yes. So now Driven Hunt is level 2. She's very sane. Please someone get her out of here! Please. Anyone. What the fuck? So how does Driven Hunt manifest now? It's just one card, right? It is just one card. That's level 2. What is this? This is what I don't get. Do we have 3 right now? No, like, what are our... God, this season mechanic. Obviously, I haven't interacted with it at all, hence why I'm so confused at the moment, but... This is also the one that's the hardest to understand out of all of them yet. Like, we should have level 2 synergy, right? No, we also have Feralization on Tiff, so we have 3 right now. That's what we have. Okay. So, that means... This is always active, right? Damage taken amount reduced by 10% at the end of the turn, 100% fixed shield. We always have this, right? So then... What is this? What is this card? This is the one that I get for 10? Or like for 9? So we need to stack this higher? When you have 9, okay, cool. So right now, like, we're never reaching this. Like, what we're aiming for is basically Driven Hunt this. Okay, I see. I see. Let's just play this down. Going to wait till 9? That's very reasonable, Cyphone. Very reasonable. IO to all and draw. That's the one that we want combo on, right? Gimme. Quantum. We're not gonna gen anything out of this. Realistically, we could go square. Then we've played 2. Does that do anything for us? It does nothing for us, right? Neither does that, though. I don't think anything we do here does anything for us. So. Get this one out. Break this one. There's the E6 doing E6 things. Kill this creature. There's Cobalt Light. Fuck it, go. Never mind. Let's go heal real quick, shall we? It's not like anything else will be happening. Never mind, it's dead. God, Serenial E6. Her E6 is one of the ones that, like, kind of on paper isn't all that great. And in actual fights where you need her to be strong, doesn't really do a lot. But for Chaos and Swordy, holy shit, the damage bonus, I swear. Like, it's just... We're just gonna do this. It's not gonna die this time around. We don't have quite enough lasers yet. But we could have. You know what? Why not? Why shouldn't I kill this? Yo!
이 정도면 문제 헉!
And then we hit this a little bit, and then we do basically nothing.
지켜드릴게요. 한 번에 처리합니다.
Okay. We have just not even once managed to draw... Oh, she just played it for freezies, huh? We just played 0 in?
명사수의 실력을 보여줄게.
I mean, this will just do it, right? No, it won't break it. Now we'd have to Pale Shooting Star, then we activate everything in hand and go. Oh, that's probably fine.
완벽하게 제거해드릴게요.
I'm trying to plan a Serenial turn, which feels very foolish, because this is just going to happen. Okay. Cool. Glad that happened. Divine, Cobalt Light. These are all bad, and I don't want any of them. I do not want any of those. Fuck it. Luckily, we're not building Serenial data right now. Gauntlets of Protection. When a base 3-cost or higher attack card is used manually, 250% fixed damage to all enemies, 2 times per turn. What do you play this on? FTC? This is just FTC. Right? That's a funny weapon, but like... There's a lot of fixed damage this season. The problem is fixed damage has never been good. Right? Like... For those of you that don't know what fixed damage is a value that's derived off of the stat that it scales with, so attack or defense, and then it can't crit and it doesn't benefit from buffs. Because of that, fixed damage usually doesn't matter. There's a lot of things in the game that does like 40% fixed damage, 100% fixed damage, and it's like, oh, you've dealt 30 damage to the enemy that has 100,000 HP, who cares, right? That's usually the way fixed damage behaves. It needs to be very, very large amounts for it to be meaningful at all. And so far, I don't think there is a single fixed damage thing in the game that is high enough for it to matter. Ooh, Chitin Shield. 3 counterattack. On counterattack, 1 shot. Once per turn. Why? New Magna armor, potentially? Eventually I have to buy it for Codex, but this is not the run to do that in. Dance of the Night Butterflies is in here. That makes sense. That makes sense. Team season for Magna. Well, we don't have access to Season 2, right? That's the problem. We'd obviously like access to Crown, but... The problem is that Magna doesn't really care about the 3 counter attack to begin with, and she doesn't care about the fixed damage. A proper Magna build is unlikely to even have something to trigger Shockwave. But, on a 12 Epiphany... We don't need to remove anything anymore. We have, like, other random shit that we can remove, but... I'll happily just epi something. You do not select. It picks for you. Never mind. Never mind. I thought it said select. Oh! Oh, hi there. Desire claim, random desire card. I would like another survival, please. Scorch State. Agony or Scorch State increased damage amount. None of the above, thank you. None of those. So we're still looking for survival. What's a reasonable number to get on a combatant? Like, is it reasonable to get to 3? Yeah, no, to 3, absolutely, but you're not getting to 9 on one character, right? Break this.
코발트
You go there, you will break, therefore we don't.
선멸. 조준 완료. 코발트 라이트.
I should have put the other ones into the body
선멸.
instead of not doing that.
몰아치죠. 선멸. 선멸. 코발트 윈. 대기 중.
You go there,
선멸.
you go in there.
조준 완료. 코발트 라이트. 조준하게 선멸.
And cards. What are these desire events? This is the new season mechanic. You cannot get over 3 on one character as far as I know. Okay, so if you want to go to 9 survival, your entire party needs to be on survival. Good thing we didn't buy this. We just found one. Wonderful. Saved ourselves some money. Assault boots, don't care. Clicky though. Event info into the deep. We need to do all of this for... We need to do all of this for the season achievements anyway, right? Select the cards. Select cards, 1 card epiphany. What is this, right? Select cards, 1 card epiphany. Like, fuck off. Oh, we don't have anything to epiphany, so we're just getting 120. I mean, oh shit, I should have clicked the thing. No, I didn't click the thing! And he got 8. Hello, Tenebria. You can buy the Wolfram heirlooms now with simple platinum. I thought it was still just real money. Heirloom. Oh, the heirloom skins? They've been able to do that for forever, no? I don't care about any of these. Eventually we have to pick up all of these for the achievement, obviously, but right now we're not doing that. The troubles of industry? Yes. Oil, I swear. So for those of you that have played with the mechanic already, how do you feel about the new season mechanic? I'm always pretty against adding shit to decks that doesn't make them flow. And this feels like exactly that. It's adding shit to decks. I'm sure there's going to be something that's going to be incredibly broken, but right now I just kind of dislike it a lot. At the end of the turn, if HP is less than 50%, 70% fixed heal, we once again don't need to remove anything, just give me this and add it. The fucking feather quill last season broke me. That was the last achievement I was missing, and it took forever to get the common version of that event. Now that you know more... check Desire Synergy now that you know more about the system overall, I like it, okay. Where would I check this? I just go to the card? And then this doesn't tell me the potential of it, this just tells me... Where do I check the synergy stat? Where do I check the, hey, here's the rest of it? Because I see none of it. Is there a way to check? Like some of the Inkry cards since they add draw? Adding draw is an exception, yeah, adding draw is cool. You should get another card. There's 2 more events coming up, yeah. There is 2 more. We're gonna take so many hits. It's fine. We're just gonna accept the fact that all of these are gonna bite us. That was the last one, I'm stupid. Hold up, that was the last one. Fine, get pale shooting start. Hey, Arthids! Hello, hello. No, what a waste! Put them into the other targets! This is why you need to kill with the original one. If you kill with the original hit, then all the others scatter. And since it's Senmetsu, and we're on Korean VA, so unfortunately no Senmetsu. Fucking vortex arrow. I hate that zoom in so much. Why? Why?
코발트 윙 3렙 3렙
These things have a buff on them that says they don't really take damage until you hit them 3 times.
대상을 집중 타격합니다.
Hence why this.
명사습 지금이 기회야.
And then there's the 0 in. We get free arrows.
조준 완료. 코발트 라이트.
And then they just explode, okay. Because reasons? Probably reasons, yeah. Oh! Oh! Okay. Okay. Cthulhu fight, Cthulhu fight. Historically, this is an awful fight for Serenia. Historically, this is just not a Serenial fight. So, Cthulhu or Senectus prevents you, or it heavily disincentivizes you from playing 2 of the same combatant's cards back to back. So I can't go laser into laser. Shining, form, homing, duel, homing, barrier.
조준하겠습니다.
Let's go Shining first.
걱정 마십시오.
Duel.
이 정도면 문제 없습니다.
That did not do what I thought it would do. It worked, but it didn't do what I thought it would do.
3렙 걱정 마십 창조의 힘이여. 조준하겠습니다. 3렙 이 정도면 문제 없습니다. 창조의 힘이여.
We're just alternating.
걱정 마십시오.
Let me get hits. That has to be okay.
코발트 윙 3렙 이 정도면
Form convergence, which does nothing because form convergence is awful. We don't have anything in exhaust pile. Let's go try uni and see what happens.
전부 때려박겠습니다.
This is not the right... Yeah, okay, so... leaving the rest of you is on the enemy, and if we attack them now, we get an ammo transference. We also applied a Scourge. Don't know how. Oh, because we got attacked. That's how. Last guy played was Serenial, so we are moving here. This won't break, but this will. So at least a good hit. The true vulnerable to allies is gonna hurt us quite a lot, but we're gonna hurt it back just as bad. And now we have a choice to make. Do we vomit out our entire hand and fucking die in return? Or do we not? Kinda wanna go. Thanks, Tiff. Thanks, Tiff. Ah, announcement of catastrophe. So we're looking for gun, obviously. This is not gun. Number of break recovery cards, whatever. We're putting this on Serenial and moving on. 80 credits is also a decent reward sometimes. And Desire. Good old barrel tactics. Control. I do not care for control. I so far do not care for claim. 100 damage, draw 1. So, Inquiry. On draw, randomly apply 1 weaken or vulnerable to a random enemy. That's fine. That's not just fine, that's kind of fun. When a harmful effect is applied to the enemy, draw 1 2 times per turn. That's really good. And then at 7, this doesn't even have a 9 effect. At 7 Inquiry, at the start of battle, if you have 9 Inquiry... What? Huh? Hold up. Okay, someone help me through this. At 7 or more Inquiry, at the start of battle, 9 Inquiry Desire. So at 7 or more, it sets it to 9? Is that what it's saying? And when an Inquiry card is used, gain 1. For each stack. For each what stack? For this? What? Huh? What the fuck does this mean? So if we have 7 Inquiry, we gain 9 stacks of Inquiry Desire. I assume that's just a buff that's keeping track, right? When we then use one of our Inquiry cards, we gain 1 Inquiry Desire for each stack. I don't know what stack. Is it talking about the 9? Do we gain 9 Inquiry Desire? Probably not, right? It could either talk about this, or it could talk about this. I have no fucking idea what stack it's referring to. Who knows? Either way, we're getting 1 Inquiry Desire probably minimum, right? So... Oh, it could also reference to the level of the card. So if we play a level 3, we would get 3. We go to 12... and then we gain a Desire Manifestation Inquiry card. I assume it reduces it by 10. And now we have 2, and then as we keep playing, we can get this card over and over again. Is that how this works? So you play 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. What the fuck? And I don't know what this card does. Control, claim, desire. Once again, I do not see survival here. I don't know why it's only ever showing me these 4, because survival is somehow special. What's the big Inquiry card? The big Inquiry card is 600% damage. Draw 2 cards of this unit. And that would be whatever unit is kicking the stack into 10, right? This is a really good card. This is fantastic. Oh, it draws 2. Okay. And then claim. Claim. When a harmful effect is applied to the enemy 2 morale for 1 turn, whatever. Increase dot amount. This is big. If you're playing dot team, this is big. At the start of battle, when a claim card is used, gain 1 claim. So all of these do the same thing. But this thing is then going to give us Manifestation Claim, 5 morale, and Resolve. But because all dots are fixed damage, this does nothing for the actual dot playstyle. So we're talking about a set of cards that increase dot damage, but then give you other damage that isn't dot. Fixed dot damage. 80% dot. It doesn't specify whether that is fixed or not, but Agony sure as fuck is fixed. Okay, I hate this. I hate this a lot. Good morning, Nana. The last one's survival? Didn't it say something else? Did it say survival on the last one? Am I that stupid? Nana, you are the best duckling. Well done. Oh, new enemies. They're quick. They're sturdy. They're cunning. And they're brutal? No, they're healthy. Damn it. Let's go quiver. That was wrong. Oh, that was wrong. We could have gone different order there. And then we break you. We could put a pulse fire into this instead. No, I don't want to. Fire? That was pretty good. Oh. That was pretty good. We get to kill this off. Kill this off. Great, they put shit in my deck when they die. I love that. My favorite mechanic. Putting random crap in my deck when they explode. Desire? You think that's just... Well, Desire is the entire mechanic, though. Like, all of the cards are called Desire, right? We'll look at it again if we get our... once we get our next card. We'll get one more, right? Oh, another one of the crackling thingies. Select an epiphany. We don't care. We don't have one. Trace the signal back. Closed circuit terminal. On an all target attack through an ally ability. One vulnerable to... Oh. Oh, you're not half bad. Okay. That is not half bad. Obviously, we're kind of honed in on Magna Pyramid already. But I can see that being a valid replacement. Obviously, this time just gonna bring it, even though Tiff can't trigger it, just for the codex entry. Just a desire? Okay. That's a lot of guys. I don't know whether we can get the guy in the back before he goes into stealth, but I would really like to. We just about get him. Okay, we don't get the guy in the back before he goes stealth. We just do not. Let's spread some lasers around and then we'll make it work. So we're trying to get as many of them into Grave to recur them before we break someone to then recur them. That's the reason why we try to spread them around like this. This goes here. Let them come back. And now, obviously none of them are recurring, right? This is worthless, but we're just getting it out of the way. There's an argument to be made to like get all of the shots into this guy first because he can take the most amount of hits for us to sink lasers in. But at the same time, I think we have more than enough firepower to just send Netzo all the way through. What you missed? You missed a lot of lasers. Yeah, that's correct. Just a lot of lasers. The end of the shackling is nigh. Hello. Okay, so inquiry, control, claim. Oh yeah, it does just say desire, but then it says survival. You're right. Then it does just say survival. So decrease damage amount taken. Fine, we've seen that. At the start of the turn, when at 50% or more max HP. Oh fuck me. Oh, I see. Oh, I understand now. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. So that's 3 morale for freezies. Like, obviously we're maxed now, but that means we can, like, ease morale building a lot. Okay, that's cute. That is cute. We have dots here. I honestly do not care for control at all. Although the 3 control act is kind of funny. We can put this on Tressa and just kind of LARP as being an agony applicator. Random apply 1 weaken or vulnerable to random enemies. When a harmful effect is applied to enemies, draw 1 2 times per turn. This is 2 free draw. This also isn't bad. Most teams will do this, right? Like, most teams will do this one way, shape, or form. But I'm very tempted to just skip control in its entirety. We'll have to see once Arabella is out. She obviously fucks with this a lot more. For each card drawn this turn, 20% damage amount to the next attack card used. I do not like that already. Indiscriminate slaughter is counterproductive. Shout out to anyone that has heard of what that is. Apply a random effect between weak and vulnerable agony to a random enemy 2 times. I don't hate that. Let's see whether we can find something else. Oh, the bad one again. We're gonna take this on Tiff just to, like, have it for... Oh! Oh! Oh. Any of them work as fuel. I don't need duplicates. I can just fuel them. Oh. So we could have been at 3 survival already. We could have been at 6 survival already. Very, very easily, actually.
한 번에 처리합니다.
So what does that have to do with our stacks? I don't like that you can't see them anywhere. At least I don't see them anywhere. They might be on menu? They are not. You can level card desire, but Tiff is now 1 inquiry, 1 survival. Okay. Okay, so if you're just after the card, then you can just level it with whatever. In a menacing voice, yeah.
조준의 급속 충전 시스템.
Okay.
가동. 코발트 3년.
I'm not gonna lie, I still kind of don't fuck with that system.
조준하겠습니다.
I still sort of don't like it.
조준 완료. 코발트 라이트.
Would you like some lasers?
3년. 3년. 빈틈 발견.
Laser! Motherfucker, the zero in. I didn't even know zero in was active. We must have spiked it off of
이렇게 이 정도면 막아보겠습니다.
off of the cube. Very cool. Technically, this is good. Technically, this is good. Alright, we have a million things for freezies here. We have all of the money in the world. Let's see whether we can find anything that's new to us. Second method should... I don't know whether this is best in slot, but it's damn fucking close to best in slot for her. I'm pretty confident about that one. We want to keep everything here. We obviously missed the copy event, so there is nothing to do about that. We could try to reroll BGR in a second. And obviously this isn't max level, but whatever. Fuck it. Get rid of this, because why not? I should have deleted form convergence. Let's go reroll BGR and see whether we can get what we need out of it. We did not. That's okay. And boss fight. Hello, Formica. We've got BGR up. That's cute. So now if we kill them, we get leaving the rest to you. In fact, you know what would be better than that? You know what would be much better than that? If we don't do this, we roll this back real quick and we go 1, 2, 3. And now we should just have those stacks, right? Preparing live rounds, evolving battlefield, ammo transfer. We now have 1 stack of ammo transfer. Why do we not have 2 stacks of ammo transfer? 2 of the guys died. Now we have 2 stacks of ammo transfer. Now we have 2 stacks. So our next attack is just... big. Really quickly while we have the bonus stacks. Throw us out. Sorry for killing you, sister. Sorry for killing your entire swarm, lady. Welcome to Chaos Zero Nightmare Heart of the Swarm Edition. I should have really gone Pekko somewhere in there. Final desire manifestation. Hello. Survival just isn't real. You can really only get it from events, huh? Survival isn't real. I guess. We're gonna throw this away anyway, so I'm just gonna add this to someone for the mark. Starship Trooper CZN, yeah. Bug. There will be lots of bugs this season. Lots of bugs. Survival is the hardest to get, okay. I understand. Equipment. Wings of the Swarm is our legendary this time around. Wings of the Swarm isn't like offensively bad. It's defensively bad. And we don't need it. Indiscriminate slaughters just goblins there. No, it's counterproductive. Expecting your viewers to know like niche song references. The fuck? But the important part is we can take any survival. We don't need copies of that specific survival. Any survival will get us to 3, and then if we're sitting at 3, we're fine. Hand enthralled by light. 1 morale, 2 vulnerable to... That isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. That's interesting. Very interesting. Rithortheth. Nom nom nom. Rithortheth. So, we got roughly what we were looking for. You can acquire save data when you come... Huh? What? The cards and equipment acquired by an agent will traverse in case are saved in the... Yeah, I know. I'm aware. What? So, huh? Thanks, I guess. I suppose. Okay, so let's check what we're getting this season. Cruelty, increased autumn. Oh, yeah, okay. When shield is gained through an ability, 30% critical chance to attack cards for 1 turn until activated. This is cute, but they still haven't specified an ability. So one of the big parts in this live stream yesterday was that through an ability is going to get a tooltip clarification on what the fuck that's supposed to mean. They're going to clarify the different layers of interaction. But that hasn't happened yet. Adorable. Wait, what? Gain a random seasonal rare grade equipment or legendary grade equipment? It doesn't matter. When a dot effect is applied through an ability. Okay, this will immediately see play. 80% fixed damage to 4 random enemies 1 time per turn. Maybe it won't see play, never mind. Is this offensively bad or just bad? Initiation for 2. Why does it say 1 time per turn? Well, because we would break like the stratosphere if this didn't say 1 time per turn. This could have said 5 times per turn, right? Like, stop being so scared. Like, this is one of the big cards, right? When 3 enemies are defeated by allies in 1 turn, gain 1 AP, 1 time per turn, worthless. Like, this also doesn't need to say 1 time per turn. When are you ever defeating 6 enemies? Or are you afraid that we're putting this on 3 different characters, ruining our equipment slots and gaining 3 AP? Something that Tiff can do by breathing. Silly. Very, very silly. Is that the card this season? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I do kind of want to look at some of the rewards we're getting this season. See what we can find in terms of stickers. It's about stickers. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's about stickers. I want to see what stickers we can get. I like stickers and I cannot lie. Obviously, Great Rift isn't out. This is kind of nothing. It's very red. A bow? Oh, I will use this. Oh, I'm gonna use that. You can give her the minigun. Actually, you can also give her the bow. Oh, I can do things with that. That's kind of cool. I like it. What do we need to do? Complete story? Okay, this is just for doing story. And then weekly progress is weekly progress. Battle report. Annihilation reward. Bercula, and then we don't know what the rest is, right? We could do Bercula real quick and see. The first one's live, right? Distortion, first one is live. 5 rapid regeneration, 2 vulnerable, more stats. Let's go play standard Senmetsu and see what happens, shall we? Let's... Oh no, wait, these need season data, don't they? These need season data, never mind. Don't worry about it. We'll play this later. I forgot about that part. I did forget about that part. That shouldn't be too hard. Give me... And then we're working our way up there. Oh, new Chaos Matrix. Actually, this started like last week. I've just been very lazy. What? What do you want? Is there more? The fuck? There's a random sortie one now. Okay. Be that as it may. Arcanian supplies. Shloop. I'm only at 39 right now. Like I said, I've been slacking. And then Arc City. Did reset just happen? Reset just happened, right? Stuff. Give me stuff. Either reset just happened or it's happening in an hour, either way. It'll be fine. As always, none of this matters. It's a shame that this system specifically isn't expanded upon. Like, as long as these stats don't drop below 25, which naturally they cannot. Like, events will never drop them below 25. The only way is, like, if you pick, like, a negative somewhere, right? That's the only thing that'll make them drop. And even then, if I click on this, like, it's so irrelevant. Like, 50% affinity from gifts, that sucks. 10% increase to the interval between policies, that's also not great. Cost of using Epion Center, no one cares. Excursion, that's also annoying, but it's 20 or lower, actually. Whatever. I wish I'd do more with that system. Oh, it's in 1 hour? Never mind. Oh yeah, of course, Garden Cafe hasn't reset. Whatever. Okay. So... now that we have played Hilde for a run... opinions. She didn't do anything that run. She didn't do anything that run. However, it's pretty hard to do anything when you're partnered with fucking Serenio. Right? It's pretty hard to do anything if you're partnered with this. That's okay. I am okay with this. I do think the fracture is interesting, but I do think this specifically will start mattering once we get the other fracture units. Both of the other units this season are fracture units. Both Arabella and Olga will be dealing with fracture. Right now, her being the only one to apply it makes this meaningless, I would say. This in essence is just make 4, draw 1, right? You don't just draw one of them, that one will then draw another one. So this card already replaces itself. I wouldn't mind playing this. I do like her arrows because they're unintrusive. I do like almost all of these because they're very unintrusive. Oh my god, this is an opener? Oh, this is an opener. Huh. I could fuck with that. Make this cost 0, play this. I do think one... The Grand is just like 500%, right? This is whatever. This is very whatever. Is it? Yeah, this is very whatever. Because we scale this, 4 of these, although 4 of these are only 480%, because they all individually get buffed, will outscale a Grand Homing Arrow. And card economy is irrelevant for them because they all replace themselves. 1, 2, and 5. 1, 2, 5. Yeah. I can even see this if we have a sufficient amount of, like, spam. The one fucking boss that makes all of the ads that you were supposed to fight with Yuki last season would be great for this, but we just don't have enough ad content for this to matter. I don't think the difference between 1 and 2 is big enough that I'm not just going to pick 2. Oh, I just see these are only half damage. But the AoE. Let's be honest, I'm basically always going to pick this one. I'm just always going to pick this one because it's the only thing that does Fracture in her build that helps her, like, fuck with things once we get into Fracture, and that way I don't have to rebuild her. Whether this is something to replay or not, though, or to copy is a different question. Very different question. I like Quiver Reload. I do like this card quite a lot. Plasma Rain. I think this is the correct Plasma Rain. I do think this is the correct one. Like, we can do all of this in build preset. The fact that we have a builder on here is so fun. So very fun. Like, this feels like the correct one, right? I don't want to pay for it. No. Defeat Fracture to all. Let's not. Because let's be honest, we're trying to get these characters ready to fight like big scary things. And having to kill something is not conducive to that. Like, it really just isn't. So, fuck that. We're not doing that. This could be really funny, but I don't see the build for it at the moment, so I reckon we're just in this with Divine combo. We're just in this, right? Copy a Quiver Cup before it gets the Epiphany, so you could choose 2 different ones. That's not a bad argument. That's not a bad argument at all, Galandir. You could go do this. Yeah. You could do this. I don't dislike that. I do not dislike that. Unfortunately, now you can't make this cost 0, so this is just going to get played on you, and turn 1 you're -1 AP. And we don't know how her main carry acts yet. So, the way that they pitched her on livestream is that all of these 3 seasonal characters that are about to come out, Arabella and Olga, as well as Hilde, are supposed to be played in one team. Arabella reapplies Fracture, Olga amplifies Fracture, and Hilde is there as a sub DPS to fuck with it and apply and put more Fracture on. All of these belong in one team. We don't know what Arabella's skills are yet, and that's why we don't know what her turn 1 looks like. her turn 1 might very well be you need 2 mana and then you're good to go, right? Her turn 1 might be you need 10 mana to set up. We have no idea how that's gonna look. If we can spare the 1 mana, or we have other AP generation that makes this a moot point, then this is cool. But I can also totally see just like dropping the combo on this and making this cost 0. There is, however, just a world where you just need more arrows, right? Like, we could remove this, dupe this, and then say, done? We could do that? Hey, brethren, how you doing? How goes the new character? She does things. She does things. Let's go with that. Huh. There's a very real world where Plasma Ring gets removed. Right? It's interesting to pair with Faye. We can run her with Faye and see what happens with the two. We just finished one run, brethren. We just finished one run and we ran her with Serenial. And she did nothing that run. However, she did nothing that run because this is an E6 Serenial. So, says Eva. Yeah, you see Plug Suit, you go Eva, right? Oh, the skin system is... there are no previews for skins yet. I mean, they even give you the chibi versions of those skins, so why do they not work in combat? That part I do not understand. Wait, where did she go? Oh, you don't get to see the other ones that you don't have. That's bad. I don't like the fact that you don't get to preview the ones you don't have. Plasma Rain is more important in a non-fracture build. What would a non-fracture build look like? What would a non-fracture build look like? So, remove, remove, remove. Right? This becomes on hit instead of on application. Building her would be so much easier if this wasn't unique, because like this thing just gets copied 3 times and you're done, right? Hard to do things when things are dead, yeah, exactly. Love cycling my whole deck every turn. That's great, brethren, then you can teach me about Faye in a bit. I pulled Faye when she came out, and then I did fuck all with her. Like, at all. I did nothing with her. I kind of looked at her and went, oh, Shizuru 2.0, cool. And I'm historically not really interested in in-between season characters. Narja excluded, I suppose. But the, like, non-seasonal characters are kind of, cast this in a third and do things. I mean, yeah, fair. So if we assume ionization, 12 ionization is our cap, right? That's the most ionization we can get. Naja was between, Naja was final. Banner release order, hold up. Banner release order was Haru before season, Yuki. I'm already drawing a blank. Can I have them by order of release? Maybe. Hold up. Yeah, it was Yuki Shizuru Serenial, right? Yuki Shizuru Serenial, then Narja after season 1. Then we went 9 Tefera Rita, then Diana in between. HDMR Child Tenebria? Faye Hilde. Right? Was it that? I'm pretty sure. Like, season 1 ended on Serenial, not on Narja. Like, season 1 ended on Serenial. And then season 2 was 9 more weeks of 9. Which was definitely Tiff and Rita. So Narja was in between. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Pretty sure that was it. Correct me if I'm wrong. Thing would be 3 Quiver 2. You're going that heavy into quivers, huh? 3 Quiver 2, 1 and 1 5. Okay, like do that with proper numbers. If you want to be a non-fracture build, why are we building the Quiver 2? Why are you building Quiver 2 if you want to play non-fracture, Matu? Would we just go Quiver 1? Two Quiver 1s. And then 1 Quiver 5. I can see the Quiver 5, yeah. It's gonna be really hard to sell me on anything that isn't Plasma Rain 2, by the way. It's gonna be really hard to not sell me on anything that isn't this one. And then it's also gonna be really difficult to not sell me on Draw and Release. That was stupid. On exactly this Draw and Release. This one's just too good. And then this is just hits. This? They come out in that order. Okay, cool. Do I hate this? Let's find out. Divine, reduce. This needs to be reduced. Divine. I will hold combo on this, honestly. To be honest, all of this could be combo. BGR 3. So here's why I disagree. You draw an arrow, you gain 2. The arrow hits, you gain 2. Every arrow now does 4. But everything else you do now does only 2. This is just a medium in between. Everything, including your allies, do 3. I don't think so. I don't think you run 3. I don't think you run 3 ever. This feels really bad. Like, you are 15 arrow activations from max. And with the left one, you are 20 arrow activations from max. But the benefit is that every ally contributes as well. Every ally hit is equal to an arrow. Whereas on the middle one, an ally is less than an arrow. Yeah, no, it's left one, always. Well, not always. On debuff, I think you're playing 4. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to save this real quick as the second. However, let's be honest. Here's the actual build. Here's the actual build. Oh, this hurts. This does hurt. That was painful. Oh no, wait, that's also wrong. Da da da. This. Just this. I call this Veronica minus hamster, because that's what this is, right? This is just Veronica minus hamster. That's 200 points. You are right. That is 200 points. So it's illegal is what it is. This. You can still run the arrow, why? Because it saves on points. Because it saves on points. And then this just goes... This just goes and does funny things then, right? Like you might as well, because it is a flat draw. There. Yep. Need some fracture out of it. No, we're making this a draw one. This is now a draw one. This is also... Well, this is a nothing. Like... This replaces itself. Oh, from the draw and release? I mean, yeah, I suppose you do. I suppose you do. Yeah, this is just Veronica. Without hamster. Weirdly enough, I don't even think this is bad. Like, this looks whack as all hell, right? Like, good luck rolling 4 combos, obviously. It does hurt to cut Vortex Arrow. Vortex Arrow is an insanely powerful card. 1 mana draw 3 is like... To be honest, the only reason with... Wait, what am I doing with my life? Hold up, fuck that. The only reason to cut Vortex Arrow is to run this. I don't care whether we run this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck at all. Hold up. Oh no. Wait, how do I restore Vortex Arrow? Okay, never mind. We're going back to normal. Hold up, hold up. One more time. 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 Unique. This. Divine. This. Nope. Ah, that's fine. Whatever. Unique here. Unique. Draw 2. Unique. I don't actually give a fuck. Add card. Yeah, and then I didn't find Vortex. It's through an ability, so that once again doesn't work, right? Fuck it, let's just run this. No, let's not run this. There. We're running the weird one. And then it's just... Divine combo. Divine combo. There. Duplicate. Duplicate. 20 fucking points. 20 points go to... Never mind, we can make this cost 0 whether we want to or not. But then it doesn't draw, so no. I'm torn between this one being bad and this one just being free. We can make it gain 1 AP turn 1 if we want to be funny about it. I want to be funny about turn 1 setups. There we go. Fuck it. That. Like, I think it's just that. So we draw 6, we draw 8, we draw 11 for 1 mana. And we gain 1 mana. Huh. We are net +4. We are net +4 for 0 mana. So there are 7 cards we need to go through. All of these basically say they don't cost anything. These could all be reduced cost by 1 as well, by the way. They could all be cost 0. Combo is just, I don't know why. We could do whatever with them. So she adds 7 cards to the deck. All of this draws 11 cards. So she goes +4 for the team. Does damage, applies Fracture. Adds Big Game Ranger, pays for Vortex Arrow, in essence. Yeah, this is dumb. This is dumb. Cool. And Vortex Arrow will hit like a truck, correct? Drawing 11 for 1 mana is Face Wet Dream. Well, you don't even pay the 1 mana. Remember, Big Game Ranger just adds the mana. So, like, you draw 11 for 0. Fuck, wait! I just talked myself into this. This is silly. How much does Veronica draw? What's the Veronica draw? Hold up. Veto. My Veronica's whack because we're on the Dominion build. Ignore this Dominion. Just ignore it. We're drawing... Veronica is a worse draw. What? Like a full build draw Veronica will usually be 4 Repose, 1 Kowalski, right? That's draw 8. Oh my god. But it's also draw 8, gain 3 mana, right? Oh. Dude. This is just Veronica. She is just Veronica. No way. No fucking way she's just Veronica. You just break an old character with a new one. You know what? Before we sit here and we have so much time left because of Kensei playing the longer stream card. We have so much time left. Let's just get into another run, shall we? Let's go run this up. Oh, before we do that, I need to build Faye real quick. So forgive me, I have not built Faye whatsoever. I don't know shit about Faye. I don't care, if I'm being entirely honest. Fuck. I do not have a second Rosaria build. Executive decision. Hello, Uni. Welcome to the team, Uni. Well,
내 도움이 필요해?
have faint traces upon her on the account. Ooh, clever, Theo. Clever, and I hate it.
복수소대의 명 무슨
Let's go upgrade Uni real quick. I do not have the materials to rank her. I know that for a fact.
이대로 계속 성장해서
I will have to farm those real quick.
이대로 계속 성장해서 나중에는 탱크를
Gun, gun, gun.
이대로 계속 성장해서 나중에는 탱크를
Somebody with a good taste in firearms? I don't know about that.
이대로 계속 성장해서 나중에는 탱크를
We don't randomly have this right now. We don't. Okay, fine. This is what, 2 runs and then we have it. That's okay.
제가 앞장설게요.
That's okay.
어서 가요.
I pulled her partner. Like I said, she's an in-between season character, so I didn't want to invest into her. Diana left marks on my account.
빌려주세요.
Like, obviously Narja was an incredibly good in-between season character, right? Narja was incredibly good, but
아니었네요.
like, Diana immediately became kind of fucking irrelevant. So it was like, do I want to bother with this? No.
내 도움이
It's
필요해?
usually the characters that release at the end of a season, as well as the characters that release in between seasons, that I'm a bit wary of. The end of season characters because FTC.
계속 성장해서
God, I fucking hate FTC.
탱크를
Do not like playing her, do not like seeing her, do not like that character.
전심전력으로 후원할게요.
Wait, do we have gear?
있으신가요?
We have gear. This is all bad. Don't worry about it.
용건이 있으신가요?
We have 51% crit chance, 191% crit damage. This is fine. Fuck it. This is fine. The increase cartridge became a draw 2 for 1. I don't want to pay 1 is the problem, Matu. I do not want to pay 1. Paying 1 is disgusting. Do not wish to do it. Real quick. No. There we go. I'm too dumb for this. There we go. 16% attack. Gain 1 gentle aroma. Reaches 5 stacks, 20% crit damage to the assigned. Gentle aroma, 5% damage to the assigned combatant. 25% damage, 20 crit. This is really good. This is like really good. Damn. Okay. I see why. Does he still have better crit stats than mine? I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry.
용건이 있으신가요?
Like, this is just random thrown together shit. You can see we have 2 sets. We don't even have a 3rd set. This is just like 2 pieces I had that have stats on them. I maxed this out. I don't know why. Something told me I had to. I don't know. You can see I did 1 run with her. I don't know whether I don't know shit about her. Like, I have no idea what's about to happen. We're gonna figure this out together. Her best set is Blackwing, Execution, and Agony. I don't think her best set is Agony now.
용건이 있으신가요?
Like, she doesn't apply Agony. Do you mean Executioner? Because, like, yeah, the 3rd set you'd throw on is probably Cursed Corpse, but she doesn't apply Agony. I would argue her new best set is the one from this season. Can she use this season set? What does the growth guide say? Oh my god, they do want you to run Battlefield Evolution, huh? She does create, she does extra attack. She does create attack cards. Does she create them in draw pile? Yes. And she does draw through an attack card. Yeah, no, absolutely. Battlefield Evolution probably fucks for her. Yeah. I can agree with that. I'm not going to farm it for her because I don't think I'll play her too much. Let's go run it. I do not want to discard one, thank you. I do not want to do that. Fuck it. Low value, but that's okay. Hello, Faye.
제 도움이 필요하시군요.
Time for a new farm? Yeah, the new set is crazy. 35% crit damage, brethren. 35% crit damage. And then you run that with Executioner to have another 25%, so you had 60% crit damage, and then all you need to do is pump crit chance. And then you just go off. Any support that Faye usually appreciates? Is there anything? She just wants spam, right? But she doesn't basic attack spam, so we're not Nargi. Are we on... What are we on? I could play Adelheid. Cassius is her best friend? Yeah, but Cassius is not my best friend. I like a build Cassius, I do not like Cassius in Chaos. Fuck it, Tifera. Tifera. Whatever will heal, will heal. Tifa Mika? Makes sense. Oh wait, the other one was 2 removals. Very silly. Cass was not your friend? No, I love that man. No. Let me be very clear about that. I love that man. That guy is... What a good guy. Cass is pretty cool. Theo! Theo's on a roll today, baby! I did like that pandemic trend of everyone starting to have chickens in their backyard. That was fucking sick. That was great. Yeah, sure. We're gonna remove a bunch of shit, right? We're just gonna run blind top. Alright, so. For those of you that don't know how Faye works, neither do I. She mostly revolves around this thing, right? On draw through ability, gain 1 descent, and also make 3 Rhapsodies. Congratulations, our deck is now full of garbage. Cool. To have a murder of crows in the backyard. I love my friends. They're great. Brethren, by the way, brethren specifically, at any point, feel free to just tell me how to play this character. Brethren, you have full backseating permission. She beating people with an umbrella? Yes. So draw 2 of those drawn cards, discard all 1 cost or higher cards. There isn't anything in our deck that's 1 cost or higher. He said loudly, well, no, it's 1 cost or higher, never mind. And then we're gonna hit this guy. We hit someone. I'm very proud of us. Oh, the Bexy Perms? Do you know what you're doing, Theo? Do you know what you're doing? I don't... None of this... Ugh. God, no? Okay, then no. I can't wait to disappoint. I'm sure you will not. I'm sure you will not. I just realized that Tifera drawing her own dumb shit increments descent. Cool. So Tifera is a mainstay in this party. I'm just discovering 2 characters at the same time today. I didn't do any content on Faye, I barely played her. We're just discovering 2 characters today. Matters not where the cards draw. So you're saying Faye cares not from whence the cards flow. Huh. Fucking suspicious. Fucking suspicious. Okay. So we basically always do this first. We hit someone. This does nothing. I hate this card. Oh, we're drawing so many useful cards. Oh. Okay. Cool. This flaw in Nightmare Chaos has increased stress when training, so she has no flaw. Wait, that's her? That's what's wrong with her? Increased stress by 4 when choosing to train in a sex. Yeah, okay, so she doesn't have a downside. That's pretty cool. The training button, for those of you that don't know, is one that you basically never press unless there's a very specific broken seasonal card. Which there never really is. That's very cool. Encounter, keep watch? Sure. Let's keep watch. Okay, gunfire, gunfire. Opsy sword, flashbang. Warning shots. We're playing this event through. 2 shots hit. Encounter, obtain equipment, the exsanguine? That sounds sick. Oh, 2 scorched. Ooh, wait. We can apply scorch to something. Oh, and they're all already damaged because of the shots. Yeah, that makes sense. Who wants to fucking die? You? Okay. Cool. Except Dreamworld. Dreamworld, like I said, if there's a very broken seasonal card, but now that Dreamworld is banned, I don't have to worry about that fucking card anymore. Yay. God, I hate Dreamworld so much. Unbalanced piece of shit. Soliloquy. This is, like, changed my mind, by the way. This must be one of the hardest words in the English language. Draw 2 0-cost cards of this unit. Draw 2. Draw 1 card with the cost of X. Apply the X is +1. I don't know. I don't know. Something? I can probably figure this out on the fly, huh? I wanna just pick the 0 cost. Mid one is usually the best. I mean, Field's the one that's the, like the most generic. The exsanguine. Cute. You want them in one so you can guarantee at least 1 extra attack for Flame Arts? Thank you, Slip Silver. That helps. That helps a lot. Do we care about any desire cards that aren't survival? Yes. Yes, we do. Just not control. Inquiry. For 1 turn when drawing through an ability of this unit, 75% extra attack to... Excuse me? Why is this not an upgrade? Annoying! That's a shame. This would be sick as an upgrade. I kind of want this. Not gonna lie, I kind of want this. I'm playing this. I'm gonna be playing this. I would kind of like to put this on Faye too. Right? Like, this seems pretty hot on Faye. But one character after another. This one fucks on Faye, so it probably fucks on Hilde. Great. Very good to know. That's the wrong one. Shields! Ah, there you are. Where were you last turn? Blazing War Dawns. Yep. Quiver. What did we say about quivers? We said we wanted the first one, right? But not this one. You know what? I don't hate this. I don't hate this either. It's just a worse version of the first one, right? Like, this is just a generic version of the one that makes one less homing arrow. But... Like, we want one of this, but we don't want to add it right now because... it... is unique. Wait. Wait a second. Why aren't we just running this one instead of running the, like, 4-straw one? Ah, there's my beloved. Hello, Creation and Destruction. I love you. Let's go take the cards. And the draw 2. My problem with the draw 2 is that it costs some mana. I don't want to pay a mana. Draw 2 of this unit. I mean, I guess. What a shame. What a shame that it hit this. I do not want this. We have to reroll this to find exactly this one, but without the Divine. The Divine on this ruins it, unfortunately. So we're picking the whack one. This is also just bad. This is also just bad. Okay. Sensory Overload. Like, we're not gonna draw this turn, so that was kind of whatever, but... Meh. Wait, let's go Contra Seat real quick. Not the one I was looking for! There's a bonus. Draw does not exist. So far, kind of the only one trying to find out what works the best. Soulfire. No idea. We'll have to just wait and see what happens when I find it. Okay. That was really bad. That was like really bad. 3 counterattack. It's equipment. Oh, the X card? Okay. Isn't that the one that transforms into +1 hit to all flame arts? Isn't that one? Like, don't quote me on that. I do like the phew sound effect when flame arts triggers. That is very fun. Draw 2, and now it dies. Cool. It is. Yeah, then that one. That one feels obvious. Oh no, wait. That's my favorite one. Very cool. Oh. What the fuck is that? Please tell me we fight that this season. Obtain an inquiry card. So it doesn't matter which inquiry card we find, as long as we can put it on Hilde, it upgrades the one that we already have, right? So we can take this one, and then we just go Sensory Overload level 2. Problem solved. Okay, I can see how the system works now. This is a very confusing system for someone getting into it the first time. It's very badly explained. But I get it. It's basically just a set bonus system, right? This is the this is the normal version of this event. Lush Seaweed Cloud Walking. Fuck Cloud Walking. Give me money. We need the money anyway. And then these are equivalent. That's great. First waypoint, and Faye is only mildly freaking out. Love that in a carry. Big fan, big fan. I know we did this. I just had to burn the weeklies. What's that incubating cradle? What are we incubating? Membership status. Inside the capsule. Well, I don't care about Scout's combat boost, so what's inside? Oh, we're going inside! That's an awful idea! Obtain a neutral? We never want to do that. Decrease health is selected against Epiphany. Or obtain final entry. At the start of a turn, increase stress of a random ally by 2, then 150% damage to all enemies. This is not good. I cannot stress how bad this is. We will be taking it just to have it, and then we're getting rid of it as soon as we find a pyramid. Okay, someone got eaten alive in there. Just a mild freak out. Yeah, it'll be fine. Quiver goes quiver. Unfortunately, we pay for it. Exo. And this triggers only off of drawing 4, like from her, right? Yes. So there's no point in playing that because we do not have that capability this turn. We have the capability to utterly ruin a motherfucker, though. That'll do. I'll kill him dead, I guess. Cool. Cthulhu! Alright. Senectus. This is gonna be a bigger problem because Faye is close to exit staging. And we barely have a counterplay to that. That's a next turn kind of deal. Yeah. There she goes. I already forgot who played the first card, the last card last time. Tiff. So we can't start on Tiff. We're going Inferno Shuffle. Oh god! Inferno Shuffle everything! Let's go... Oh, we can't do that. Interesting. We cannot trigger Night Rain here, huh? We cannot trigger Night Rain. That's annoying. That's really annoying. Alright, goodbye, Faye. Never fucking mind? Okay. Gun. Draws cards for the entire team. Is basically deck neutral. Very low mana cost. Randomly killed something she has no business killing at the end of turn. This is just Veronica. Oh. Oh. I've got Hawkeye to plug soon now. This is just Veronica. Stupid. Very, very stupid. Any inquiry, please. Thank you. That one, please. Thank you. All you need is a good accessory. I just want Pyramid, honestly. Yeah. We find Pyramid, I'm happy. I don't think her build is too difficult, if I'm being entirely honest with you. Eternal Wedge was the one with the fixed damage. We don't care about that. I don't care about the Vitor Epi. It's a shame to waste a rare event like this, but none of these things matter. We could probably take the Edge and then sell it for 60. That is potentially the best thing to do there. Let's go run this. Remove. Like, this looks like a pretty successful run for her. Yes, she is a quote-unquote support. She's not a support, she's a sub DPS, right? And as such, you could argue you might want sword on her, but I'll take gun. Fuck it, let her do damage. Let a girl do damage, for Christ's sake. I didn't find anything. That's okay. We're still at 300. I'm comfortable rolling at about 300. What? Schwa? Oh! Final entry is at start of turn. Ah! That explains that one. You die first? I don't know. Cool counter. Lady, please stop. Dual creation plasma rain, yeah. I don't want claim. Let's see whether we can find more inquiry. Well, the answer is you can. Nonchalanto! Hello, Nonchalanto. You cannot go higher than 3. You cannot go higher than 3. That's fascinating. Well, let's get the next one, I suppose. If we get to Inqui 5, we can trigger the synergy effect, like, in this run. Realistically, you want to trigger it once you have 3 build characters that all contribute towards the same goal, right? But this is fine. Exo. Create and destroy. I should have probably war danced into that. Hold up. Like, the war dance is nothing, but it activates streak. We get to at least, like, kill a motherfucker. Yeah. I need to get rid of that. Like, it needs to go. It needs to go so badly. There's a vortex arrow. Plasma rain. None of those, but this one says draw 1. Dual creation. I just really like this dual creation. This is by far my favorite. Okay, let's go fix things up. There isn't too much left to fix. The skill card, please. Fuck. Meh. Oh, Real quick, if we go to copy event, right? 1, 2, 3 viable copies. Oh no, wait, this is not a viable copy. We have 2 viable copies, so we're guaranteed to see draw and release. We usually we would normally have the problem of, like, being 1, 2, 3. No, that's fine. So she doesn't have the problem of running into, like, 4 copyable cards, where that sometimes sucks that you can't build correctly. That's chill. Magna Pyramid? Dude, video game, I love you too. That's so nice of you. It's so nice of you to be nice to me. Is that an unlock? Yes, brethren, absolutely. I can show you after this. It's a pretty deep unlock, but I think it's one of the most important ones to get. Okay, so a big downside is that turn 1 is 1 mana at the moment, right? Like, that's our biggie. Bonk. Gotta love creation destruction. Okay. We get BGR, we get arrows. Now,
명사수의 실력을 보여줄게.
This do be drawing one.
이 정도면 문제
This do be
없습니다.
doing a lot in a second. How do we want to play this?
함장님, 지시를.
기압력
Go.
한번에 처리합니다. 걱정 마.
Go.
어!
We don't need the mana. We just want the damage. Seems Hilda's the same. Yeah. A lot of characters are just turn 1 setups. I used to play a lot of Magna. She's just that. Was that a flask of whiskey she's sharing? Delang is... drunk Oni. Like, do I finish that sentence? Yes, drunk Oni MILF. That's just what she is. She's wonderful.
걱정 마십시오.
Love her a lot. We're not getting any draw no matter what we do, right? So we might as well go wrap,
함장님,
wrap,
이 정도는 창조의 힘이야.
buff,
걱정 마. 창조의 힘이야.
buff,
이 정도는
the
창조의
non-existent draw. This gets us into our triplicate, which is another 60% bonus damage for the next hit.
이런 것도 할 수 있습니다.
계승자의 힘을
Azure Flames
집어삼켜.
sets us to 0 for creation destruction.
맛좀 보시길 바라겠습니다. 걱정
Fuck it, just to have played it. What do you do? For one turn at the start of the turn, 8 descent, increase damage amount of the next heavens fall. You know what? Fuck it, let's go.
당시의 광위가 이곳에.
Very pretty.
함장님, 실력의 불꽃이
Die.
악을 섬멸하리라.
내
Oh.
조언이 도움이 되었을까요?
Oh. Play one Rhapsody, then Azure Flame, then Rap. I see why, because you get the bonus draw if it is the one that activates it, right? Very good point, Silver, very good point. I was just looking at the numbers and see what I buff with Tiff, but I can see your argument, that is the better play. You're absolutely right. I do not think it mattered, but it is the better play. I mean, obviously it didn't matter, the thing's dead. I will keep that in mind. I will keep that in mind for future turns. I mean, I fucking suppose, right? Gun, gun, gun. Smash Boog. Cass is not going to be happy with me if I smash too many Boog. That's his territory. Sure. Okay. Next steps. We're definitely going south. There's a shot plus 2 triggers.
밀어붙여 보자고. 모두 잘 부탁해.
계승자의
Okay.
타올라라. 정화의 불.
이 정도면 이 정도쯤.
I would love to get this freak out over with.
걱정 마십시오. 맛 좀
But like she's
보시길
holding
바라겠습니다.
on, teetering on the edge.
발견.
Something about to break. They have next to nothing for me to do. It's so weird and sends my anxiety through the roof just sitting around all day killing time in my office on the off chance they find something for me to do. Nonchalanto. I used to have to deal with exactly that for a couple of years. And it is absolutely awful. If you've never experienced being at your job without anything to do, but not having the ability to do anything else either, you might not understand how fucking bad that is, how much it fucks with you. You could obviously easily make the argument, oh, just take it easy, like at least you don't need to work, but you still need to present yourself as if you're working, right? Like you can't be seen loafing around because like you have a reputation and that goes to shit if you just sit around do nothing, even though there is nothing for you to do, right? Having to upkeep that facade of like, oh, corporate busy, while not being able to do shit is legitimately soul-crushing. Yes, there are hard jobs that are much more soul-crushing, but fuck, that shit sucks. I am really sorry you have to go through that. If you're in a job where you have nothing to do and they allow you to fuck around on the internet all day, that's different, right? bring a book, read a book, go through your audiobooks, write a novel, learn a different language, all of this. But quite a lot of jobs, you are not allowed to do anything. But you can't do anything related to the job either because you're just sitting around. It is so goddamn awful. So awful. Is it that you don't have anything to do because like you're still in training and you're still like being trained to learn things, or is the volume just non-existent?
실력을 전개하겠습니다. 계승자의 힘을 휘몰아쳐라. 심판.
If I'm doing nothing because there's nothing for me to do, then they probably aren't going to keep me around. That's another problem. Yeah, that's definitely another problem with it.
계승자의 힘을 보여드리겠습니다.
Is this gonna hit a random target?
한 번 더 몰아치자.
Well, it did now.
틈틈 발견. 틈틈 발견. 틈틈 발견. 틈틈 발견. 틈틈 발견.
Excuse me? What just happened? Ah, I see. High degree levels of bullshit. Just non-existent volume. Non-existent volume is that's bad, right? Did Hilde just Hilde all over them? She did, yeah. We just drew every arrow. Those do significant damage. Significant damage. Fucking hell.
밀어붙여 보자고.
I was sure like Faye would do it because we were setting up Faye's like draw stuff, right? But no, no. Hilde just went, fuck it, I got this. Shut up.
맛좀 보시길 바라겠습니다. 자, 힘내자고.
Well, there are 3 homing arrows in a deck of 26. We found one immediately.
틈틈 발견.
I was going to say, oh, it puts them on top of the deck. That makes sense. But no, it drew 2 and then it drew something else. How the fuck are we finding all these homing arrows? What? Huh? Extraordinary. Been reading books on my phone and I've finally broken down and started watching streams on the Wi-Fi. I've reached out to different practice groups to let them know I'm light on work, but no one's got anything for me to do about 95% of the time. I know you didn't ask for advice, but I'm gonna do the, like, white male thing of giving you advice anyway, Nonchalanto. Because I've been in that situation a couple of times in my life. And I've been through the fallout of that situation once. It's really easy to make the argument, eventually it's really easy to make the argument, oh, I reached out, they'll approach me. Don't do that. Keep reaching out to people. In like you're doing it, like a supportive, like, hey, I'm light off work, can I assist with this, can I do this? Keep being interested in things, that's difficult, right? You'll get the answer, oh, there's nothing, oh, there's nothing, oh, there's nothing, so many times that you feel eventually inclined to just leave it and like go, oh, they'll come to me. They won't. Instead, eventually people will just go like, oh, he's just not doing anything. Just keep up the whole trying to find stuff to do. Just keep that up. It's difficult to find the line between that and like the overstepping of being annoying, right? But just don't let that drop off, because that is what gives you like a shitty reputation with people eventually, even though it started out as not being your fault. Good luck. Shit sucks. It really does. We're no longer removing anything, right? We're fine here. Let's just go roll Epi. I don't even know what we'd roll for Epi. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Every day they get in. I mean, when they get in, maybe give them some time, but like, don't let up on that. I've had that problem in my current job where after like a year of this, I kind of just gave up and went, whatever. And then I went through almost an entire additional year without nothing. And I didn't have like any reviews or anything, right? Like I just had work that eventually sometimes came in and then I did it and then I did nothing again. That's still how my job works these days, but like I kind of gave up on the trying to like help with shit for a good long while, and it didn't go well. That part was the bad part. And then I started to make my own work. Obviously, work fills any given space that it's put into. That was my eventual solution to it, but you might not be in a position to do that in. I'm obviously very autonomous in my position. Just don't give up on the asking part. I know that will get really hard. It's really, really hard to just like keep doing that when you're being like told no and there's nothing to do all the time. Yeah. All it took was a net 20 to not fail, yeah. Since you have HR experience, how normal is it for a department to have constantly 15 to 20% sick leave? Depends on the size of... Well, no, it doesn't depend on the size of the department. If you had asked me 10 years ago, MJM, I would have told you not very common. However, if it's a small department, then that number's really swingy because you can have people that are on long-term sickness. I would say like 10 to 20%. Seeing that number didn't shock me. Let me put it like this. If you have like 100 people in a department, they have 15 to 20% people on sick leave. That's rough. But if it's 5, I can see one person being constantly gone. Yeah, totally. It's a high number, but it's not something that shocks me. I think our current sick leave percentage is about the anywhere between 5 and 10%, somewhere there. The problem with it is the administrative side, right? I hate form conversion so much. This one might be a bit rougher. This one's definitely gonna be a bit rougher. Oh, I got a bit cocky. 15, 20 people. I think I should walk to a diagram there from the back bottom. Was kind of confused considering my own sick leave percentage. I mean, that's a lot of people that are out. That's a lot of people that are out. I'd be worried about that. We have a fucking problem. Oh, I should have played that. Fuck. Okay. Problem status achieved. Why does Vortex Arrow do so much fucking damage? That was full ass. Yeah, her Vortex Arrow is just zoom in on the butt crack. We need to go deeper. And I hate it. I really do not like that animation. My homing arrow! You increased the cost of my homing arrow, how dare you? Hilda's a sub DPS? Yeah, she's a sub. That's because you haven't seen Arabella yet. Trust me, once they release Arabella, you'll see what I mean. We flame arts this, and then this allows us to draw one. We soliloquy. Oh, I see what's about to happen. This is about to happen. Burn. Oh, never mind. Only took 2 cards. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, Faye! Ventriloquism of the Dead. We have iron. Uh-oh. Let's get the trait with Mimic. Ooh, okay, absolute zero tetrahedron. Sneering dagger or quantum collector. Do not care, do not care. It's 30 credits is what it is. Yeah, we could give that to Tefera, but like we don't need it to make it through this, so we're going to disregard this. Desire inquiry, yes please. I heard Bernie, yes exactly. It doesn't matter which one we find because... Oh, wait, we need to find one that's Ranger available, obviously. Sense free overload. Halfdan set with the new equipment is ready on Faye. Hell yeah, hell yeah. BGR, go. Okay, we can go... I don't think we're playing Soulfire Dance this turn. We'll just go Soliloquy. We're gonna get hurt something fierce, huh? What if I didn't want to? What if we were just Tefera? Go? This one's free. I like Tefera's skill a lot, or Tefera's thingy a lot. It just cost reduces so much. Okay. Cool, glad we talked about it. We have 5, so this one can just go off. Off and trigger. And we will be Soulfire dancing. Draws 2, gives us a new Heaven's Fall. Brethren, I see the appeal. I see the appeal. Wait, what? Oh, 0 in, of course. Of course. Yeah, that makes sense. My god. My fucking god. Hello, 9. Everybody's dead now. We need to just mill your whole hand twice, thrice over. Yeah, I can see that. Can I find an inquiry that I can actually give to her? Yes. So now we're on 6 inquiry, right? If we get one more, we're on the big 7, and then we get to see how that interacts. I do want to find the shop. No, we don't have enough money for double shop. We really don't. I think we're just gonna take top road. We're gonna ignore those. We don't need to remove too many things. More of the abyss. Oh, I was expecting like a weird fucking sandworm to come out of that. Apply Viter Epi to 1. $19, huh? Okay. Let me fight something. Fighting something to remove 2 cards is a wonderful event. I like that a lot. Hold up. Hold up. Quick check. Quick check. We did play... Oh no, wait. We did play Quiver Reload, but we have the +1 AP, +1 draw when there are 3 enemies thing. That's why we're on 3 mana. Never mind, never mind, never mind. Can we do this in a funny way? The answer is no. Oh my god, we can do this in a funny way. Oh fuck yes, let's go. It is the time of the dance. That was the wrong fucking button. Never mind. That was the wrong skill. I did wrong. I did the wrong thing.
계승자의 힘을
Oops.
보여드리기 탐정님. 핫. 계승자의 힘을 심령에 따라
We're gonna have to improvise.
집행하라 탐정님.
We're just gonna have to improvise.
집어삼켜라. 단칼아 박을
Luckily, we improvised correctly.
영혼의 온기. 계승자의 힘을
Woo!
보여드리겠습니다. 핫. 집어삼켜라. 단주 핫. 탐정님.
X equals 0.
지시를
I'm okay with X equals 0. I'm down, I'm down.
힘을 보여드릴 실력의 불꽃이 악을 섬멸하리라.
Next few weeks, though, with the place to myself while my folks are out of town, will probably help me recharge a lot more in the evenings. Oh, that's lovely. That is lovely. I hope you have a great bit of time to restore yourself.
밀어붙여 보자고. 거점을 파고들어서
I'm looking forward to the new house at this point, I'm gonna be honest. We drew a lot of cards there. That was a lot.
기암막 모두 잘 부탁해.
I can't help but notice that Descent didn't actually reduce itself because our hand was full. I didn't know she had that quality of life.
계승자의 힘을
That's a wonderful quality of life thing.
집어삼켜라. 단주
Do not waste the card creation if it can't. Kensei, welcome back. Okay, remove 2. We obviously can't build another character. Like, in general, you build 1 character per run. But we can make this run a bit more pleasant by just removing this garbage. Hey, Prof! Is this the musical girl deck builder? Less musical girls, but more deck builder. I mean, if you saw us play Tenebria, then yeah. Yeah, Prof. Same game. The 3 fuzzy pests running around and being nuisances, which would also be nice. That's just nice, right? That is just nice. This is what I thought I was playing last time.
정화의 불꽃.
Oh my god, I forgot you exist. Hold up. Hold up. I forget this thing exists. I hate it so much. Now wondering why there aren't any international sports that pair teams from different countries to work together? Language barrier.
계승자의 힘을 보여드리겠습니다. 탐정님, 악을 정화하라.
How the fuck did we play this turn?
계승 타올라라. 정화의 불꽃.
This is like a bad turn, no matter what I do here, right? If we Night Rain, that still hits everyone.
지시를
And then we have to pay 1 for it. This sucks. There's no way out of this that doesn't price us out of playing this turn. There is one way out of this.
능력을 제대로 보여드리겠습니다. 지금의 기회입니다. 걱정 창조의 힘이여. 이 정도면 창조의 힘이여.
I just don't like it.
걱정 창조의 힘이여. 이 정도면 걱정 마십시오. 전 이런 것도 할 수 있습니다.
There, congratulations, we got out. It just doesn't do anything.
창조의 힘이여. 창조의 힘이여.
Ugh.
밀어붙여 보자고. 거점을 파고들어서
Kazu and a mole rat? Yeah. It doesn't have the long veiny neck, which is usually the thing that's most upsetting about Kazu, but...
빈틈 발견. 한번 더 발견.
Okay, fine, just kill them all. Like, sure.
자,
Why not?
한 번에 처리합니다.
Okay, Hilda's kind of nice. Now that she isn't stuck in Serenial Shadow anymore, now that she actually gets to, like, play... Oh. Oh. Very much oh. It helps that she's got a fucking gun. We need a decent piece of armor. I don't know whether the season has good offensive armor. Obviously, it usually doesn't, which is why we have to play Swamp all the fucking time. But we could check. There is one of the survival events. Please stop. I said please stop. Oh my god. We need to roll a 6, by the way, just for the record. Let's not take this one. When HP below 50, no. Like, I have one that I like, and it's none of those. I guess Tiff can have that. Like, there's no world in which we're actually building survival here as a stack. So that's okay. I can already see everyone hating this event because all of this shit isn't skippable. Like, oh my god, get over it. A swirly. Hello, the swirly. This Event Horizon. Hold up, we can fully charge Event Horizon. And we have 3 AP draw 2. Very cool. What you call a group of Batman? What do you call a group of Batman? What do you call a group of Batman? Okay. Well done. Very well done. God damn it. Congratulations, you're going to hell, but also... Alright, thought process. Do I pollute my deck with 8 of these before I Vortex Arrow, or do we Vortex Arrow first? I think we Vortex Arrow first, right? And then we Soulfire. We don't do shit, apparently! Hell can have me when it earns my name. Echoes of the Empty Throne. First time. This is the copy event. This is the copy event. Remnants of Succession. When 2 attack cards are activated, 4 Scourge to all enemies. Oh. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Wait, hold up a second. That fucks. This fucks a lot. Do we need the copy event? We can't put it on Hilde because she's on gun, right? This is season 4, yeah. Yeah, Kirigami. This is season 4. Okay, let's go remember what the plan was. What was the plan? Our final plan only had 3 copies, right? We never had 4 copies. Do you need the copy or a copy orb? Did we? I thought we only had 3 draw and release. I think we only have 3 draw and release. We don't need the copy. That was a plan. We did make a plan. There's now an in-game skill builder. I forgot to enable it, so I can't look at it right now, which was stupid of me, but... I think we're only on 3 draw and release. And then we've just chosen to, like... There was a plan, yeah. There was a plan. Fuck it. I'm taking this. Because I know what happened last season. Wait. I was gonna say, why is this flashing? You're not gonna let me do that. We're on gun, which is good enough. Hello, FTC. Goodbye, FTC. Who am I? A character, unfortunately. There's the last inquiry card we need. I'm gonna throw this on Tiff just because. Can we find a better version? Can I find the draw one? No. We're throwing this on Tiff just to have the 7th. And that'll be fine. There were concepts of a plan? No, there was a full-on plan. We had a full-on plan. Just because I forgot it doesn't mean there wasn't one. Okay, so we have now gained 9 stacks of Inquiry Desire. If we play another Inquiry card... We now have 10 stacks. We have no more stacks. So now we need to play 3.3 more of them in order to regain this. But we now have Desire Manifestation Inquiry. 600% damage, draw 2 cards of this unit. Is this medium ridiculous? Yes. Oh lord.
명사수의 실력을 빈틈 발견. 아차! 빈틈 발견. 빈틈 발견.
Ah. Okay, it turns out drawing 2 Hilde cards is the equivalent to crying havoc.
기합 넣고 갑니다. 빠져나갈
Again?
준비 아닐 테니까. 정말 대단하시네요.
Cool.
걱정 마십. 전 이런 것도 할 수 있습니다.
Hands full, but still.
계승자의 힘을 보여드리 휘몰아쳐라.
Should have played that first. Fine. Homing arrow, draw and release for freezies. Go and go. Okay. Okay. Used to play this game till something happened which made me grieve a lot. What happened? What happened? Do I care? Well, we might as well take the other inquiry for the funsies, right? We just want to see events anyway. What the fuck are you? Look at this little freak. You click the one that it's hiding under? No. Okay, hold up. So, you need to find one to touch. And if you touch the one that doesn't have the beastie under it, you just get the money. Otherwise, you have to fight. I cannot roll for shit today. Okay, they are yet asleep. I mean, it's just... I will fight you, I don't care. Like, fight me. And now all of them wake up. Okay, I see. We're pre-ordering chainmail supplies, but I'm procrastinating because I'm covered in cats. And I was going to get like a fucking measuring band to finally send you the wrist circumference, and I forgot. Teehee. We have too many cards in hand. No matter what I do... Never mind. Don't worry about it. I sent you a printable one. Prof, the last time I had a printer, I was still in university. The last time I owned a printer, I was still in university. Which might have been more than way more than a decade ago. It does not matter anymore what we do here. We are basically done with this mechanic. The only thing we're looking for is, we're looking for any armor piece for her. I'm happy to just give her like a standard one as well. What happens if that... Do I want to find out what happens? I kind of don't want to find out what happens when I do that. We're just getting them for the collection now. Okay, you can only pick one. You have to pick one. I see. It does not get better than that. Alright. Task a child with printing it at school. I don't think they have access to a printer at school either. They have like the teacher's printer and everything. But I could print it at work, but considering I'm home office 100%, I don't think that does anything either. It is a weird issue. It is a weird issue to have. We cannot go off here, right? There is no amount of going off that's possible. We can hit a guy. That we can do. There is an amount of going off that to be had here. Do I want to do this pre-boss? I kind of wanna. I think this is funny. Hold up.
번의 기회입니다. 노력의 결과를 보여드리겠습니다. 발견. 걱정 마. 창조의 힘이여. 이 정도면 한 번 더 몰아치죠. 힘이여.
Okay. We've made it to 2 AP. That's fine, that's good enough.
준비 완료.
Aha! We found a card that does damage. Cool, took long enough. We're not gonna trigger anything here. We can't go form convergence. Sensory overload is completely wasted.
함장님,
Man, this sucks. This turn's awful. Yikes.
걱정 마. 이 정도쯤.
Awful. The downside of like not having the supports like fully built out, right? A fully built Tifra resolves this very, very easily because you just churn. But without that, you're obviously not going to do anything like it. Let's go Plasma Rain. We also need to reroll the Plasma Rain. That's still wrong. Every single one of these arrows hitting for 2k is very fucking funny. Could have been the biggest lawyer stuff, much paperwork. So much of it is digital. Prof, so much of it is digital now. Because I'm exactly corporate, it's basically all digital. The most amount of paperwork I get is sometimes I get court documents that I have to like sign and then send back. That they send via post, but even they send most of the things via mail now. This is interesting. This is infinite AP. Let's see whether we can twist the rest of the build into what we needed to do. So Plasma Rain.
무언가
Nope.
드러난
Didn't hit it.
점이라도 있으신가요?
We'll have to do that out of game. Any chest piece. Bugtooth is not bad. Raider's Harpoon Gun. On crit, 150% fixed to all enemies. Oh, we're just buying this for completion. If I buy it now, I don't have to do it later. Glad Helmet. Nothing. Survivor's Hood. Nothing. Essence Tracking. Draw one random attack card. 50% damage amount to those cards for one turn. Cute, but too expensive. This will see play somewhere. I can guarantee you that. In fact, we're also gonna grab this just for selection. Is that an OG? Fuck it, we ball. Yo, is that a little roly-poly? That's a little roly-poly. Ouch! Ouch! How are you? How's the heat wave? Are you staying cold? Are you staying in the shadow? Hello, Ouch. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? How did it go? We're about to shoot bug girls, so, please look away. I'm so hot, father. It is frightening. Frightening how fucking shit the temperature infrastructure still is, huh? It's so bad. Hey, Niles! How you doing, Niles? Cat Battle, welcome on in, hello. You seen? No, like, Ouch is just living in Germany, unfortunately. It is just Germany at the moment. Well, it's not just Germany, like EU heatwave, right? You know how it goes. We're all just suffering together. Wait a fucking second. Huh? Oh. It was 37 degrees Celsius earlier when I had to walk the dog. Yeah, 36 peak here today. Same difference, Germany or hell? No, one of them is social security. Yeah, but oh, same thing here. I cannot wait until we move to the new house. With full AC and everything. Like, you can hear the fan in the background that's keeping me alive currently. It is so awful. Why do I now have two of these? Why did they not combine? Why did those not combine? Very confusing.
있으면 또
I don't get
봐요.
it.
거기에
Let's go fight the bug girl.
쏘서
Behold, bug girl.
어마어마한 괴물과 싸우는 건가요? 지금이 기회야.
This is Formica.
빈틈 발견. 한 번 더 몰아치죠.
And we shot someone for effect. Cool. Immediately just shot someone as we came in. I would like to sensory overload here, but I don't know whether we get to. We could mana. I mean, we have to access this formation, right? There's no way around this. This has to happen. Oh, I forgot. No, we are definitely doing this. 1 AP. Hit the boog. Fight the butt girl, not fuck the butt girl. I mean, cute, don't get me wrong, right? Like, but the like torso, the like entire bottom part is kind of a bit much for my taste. Like, my monster fucker license is still very much temporary. Very limited. And let's be honest, I just want a vortex arrow here. Oh, never mind. I thought there was more to this fight.
도움이 되었을까요?
Okay. Okay. What happens if I try to add... Wait, this just says draw one. Hold up. Apply random... Oh, that's the... Yeah. Hold up. Does this one also say draw 2 at the end of it? No, this still just says draw 1 at the end of it. That's a shame. That is a real shame. If I take this and I add it to Tifera, whatever will be. What happens? We do not know. He screams for he does not know. And there's our last dupe. We kind of have twin swords of great and lesser evil are in this season, huh? Okay. We can't do anything with that, but it's interesting that they're in this season. We can do something with that later down the line. Yeah, with the I thought he was stronger invincible meme. I legitimately thought we had to play more cards, but everything she plays just hits like a truck. Okay. Like, I'm kind of happy with twisting the rest of this into a build. I'd be down to like orb this. Defera's a bit sad. We can lock this. Let's go mess with this. Those aren't swords. They are now! Loop. Loop. Save data.
도움이 필요해?
Okay, so we have 3 draw and release. We have our BGR that didn't get the right epiphany, and we've got our vortex arrow. We have a sensory overload that I think I'm fine with sensory overload. I think I want this. Now we need to fuck with this, right? So, what do we need to do? Edit. We have orbs. Hold up, what did we see in the builder? We had the builder open earlier, right?
내 도움이 필요해?
Stupid that it's only available from here. This is what we were making. 3 draw and release. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's the remaining 120 points in Divine Epiphanies. That's all it is. 120 points in Divines. Why fight bug girls when you can kiss bug girls? I mean, I wish I could, ouch, but she's being mean. I was trying to be nice, and then she attacked me. This is self-defense. Normally, like, if you try to kiss a bug girl and she says no, then you just leave. You just accept that. But this one, like, summoned guys and tried to beat me up. So, what can you do? Respect boundaries. but when assaulted, do fight back. That goes for every side of this conversation. Care being mean is a plus, not a minus. I mean, you know what? Thunderhawk. Hello, Thunderhawk. Please stay safe in the heat wave. How are you doing today? What a game. CZN is very much what a game, Niles, yeah. I will say, for all of you that have never seen CZN before, you've just encountered some of the more tame characters in this game. Yeah. Some of the more tame characters in this game. Anyway, so, let's mess with this. I'm going to orb this. I'm absolutely going to orb this. The only thing that has changed from our original plan is that we have a sensory overload that we didn't have before. Somewhat glued to my chair, really need a new one, these fake leather chairs. Oh yes, awful, Thunderhawk. One of the best things that I ever got for my office was like a proper chair that wasn't like fake leather. Absolutely. If I could give you one fucking life advice, one advice in life in general, right? From like an old man to you young whippersnappers. Spend money on everything that goes between you and the ground. Mattresses, chairs, shoes. Your body will fucking thank you for that. Be stingy on everything else, right? Like, God knows money's hard enough to come by these days, especially enough money. Those three things, spend on those three things. Bad edge of the sitting area. Oh yeah, no, I hate that too. Show them Shizuru, the tamest character in the game. Shizuru, like, I don't even know whether Shizuru comes into the top 10. Like, yeah, Shiz is up there somewhere, but like, even on launch we had fucking Rin. Senmetsu, right? Like, whatever. What else? FTC? We have FTC. She exists. Diana exists. Even though arguably she fucking shouldn't. And elephant in the room. This is still a Yuki. Now that I look at HDMI, she's kind of tame in comparison. She shouldn't be, but, you know. I don't know. Serenial lobby art is not something you have on when in public. Correct. The Serenial lobby art is not something you should have on in public. That's correct. I mean, you do you, right? Like, listen, be proud. Do what you want. But, ooh. Did you get a jetpack? Wait, yes, hover. Exactly. Why didn't you design as humans with double heatsinks? Even Quicksell ones would have been nice. We have heatsinks, Mars. We have them. It's called skin. We have really, really big heatsinks. Heatsinks don't work if the area around you is hotter than you. That's the problem. Spend money on stuff between me and the ground? Yeah, exactly. Subs everywhere are rejoicing. Prof, proud of you. Well done. Well fucking done. Skitsu tattoo is crazy work. I'm saving that idea for later. Oh gods, I hadn't even recognized. Yeah, you know what? Fair. You know what? I was stuck on the whole plug suit but exposed armpit part. Ouch. I hadn't even. Never mind. Never mind. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Listen, we should just look at wholesome characters. We should just look at wholesome characters. There. We're just looking at nice, wholesome characters. Maybe not that one. Okay, maybe also not that one. Although, there. Hamster. This is the rest of the stream. We're just gonna look at Hamster for the rest of the stream. There you go. Problem solved. Nia Ray, the kid who I forgot the name of. Yeah, Adel exists. Adel exists, I suppose. Them says loot now! No! Anyway, for the millionth time, let's go fuck with the save data.
내 도움이 필요해?
So. This needs to change. So we are signaturing this quiver. Are we signaturing this quiver or are we just keeping this one? I'm keeping this one. You know what? Fuck it. We're signaturing the plasma. Done. That's all that needs to change in terms of signatures, right? Is there anything that matters to us here? There isn't, right? Like, none of these are meaningful to us. None of these are meaningful to us. We can keep our equipment. We have gun and we have pyramid. These are the two things we care about. Oach is cooking? I don't know about that. Maybe Oach... Sometimes Oach needs to get out of the kitchen. What can I say? So, the bad part is going to be this. This is going to be the bad part. We need all of the draw and releases to be 0 cost. Right? Well, I say we need to. That's a bit of an overstatement, but we would really like them to be. One of them is done. Never mind, what the fuck? Harm, I can't work with harm. Ego skills. That's awful. I don't even know why that one exists. That was painless. What the fuck? Huh. No bugs in the kitchen? No! Oach can stay wherever she wants to be. Let's go with that. So, now for the last real argument. We could either... I want to know what you think about this, chat. We can either apply a divine to this, probably morale, apply a divine to this, and apply a divine to this. Morale, very likely. That's one thing we could do. That's 60 points. Or we can get another draw and release. I can't say, just don't know what to do with myself. Maybe I'll go and sleep in the shower or so. Thunderhawk, I perfectly understand what you mean. It is just too hot to do anything. It's too hot to sit still. It's too hot to move. Stay safe, okay? At least this one's not gonna last that long. Weather diagnosis? What? Weather says by Friday it's going sub 30 again. And then by Monday it's going above 30 again. Like, we're going up and down. We're like kind of playing jump rope with the fucking 30 line, but stay safe, okay? What would be the benefit of either one? So the benefit of getting another draw and release is just having another draw too, that we get to cycle through. The benefit of the other one is having Plasma Rain be free and having 2 morale permanently. Oh, I forgot to change BGR. We also need to change BGR. The question is, what the fuck do we change it into? I'm really tempted to go BGR too. The 4th run will also be 0 AP? Yes. It'll cost 40 to copy and 20 for the Divine. That's why it's 60. That's why it's 60. What does Zero In do? Zero In says at the end of the turn, shoot the opponent with the lowest HP for 35% per stack. Maximum of 60 stacks. So 2,100. Like, it's a giant fucking extra attack at the end of the turn. It's really good. BGR 3 is the one that works for every build, right? Except for builds that have 0 debuffs. I really want to go BGR 2. That's why she was shooting so much? Nope. The reason why she was shooting so much was the arrows. Her first skill. Ah! This is the one that's gonna come back to bite me. This is the one I don't know about. I do not know which one to pick here. I know the attunement isn't the one that we want to play with. I know this is not the one, right? Like, this generates 6 at most per turn from quiver reload, and that's just not good. Very question mark. I feel like there's enough builds where if we go the 3 per attack, we're gonna be overcapping, and if we take the 2 per attack, we're gonna be undercapping. Like, there's enough builds on either side of it. So how much do I value it costing 0 and drawing 2 on turn 1? A lot, right? It's just a better turn 1 setup. And the downside is I'm going to miss some, like a modicum of damage every now and again. I think that's fine. I'd much rather not pay the mana for it. I will go back and forth on this over the coming weeks. Like, I can tell you already, this is already the decision that I will be going back and forth. On the other hand, the big upside of it is its initiation, so we start the game with it, right? Correct, Marto, correct. But I think this is already costing fuck all. We added 1 mana cost to the entire deck by adding Sensory Overload. I think that's okay. We added 1 mana cost, but also added a draw too. So, I think we're fine. Okay, next. Next up, Quiver Reload. This needs to cost 0. I don't think I want to spend 1 mana on this, because it force plays at the start of a fight. There we go. Wow, these have been incredibly nice to me. These have been incredibly nice to me. And now the only thing that's left to do is Plasma Rain. I'm hoping, like, I'm legitimately hoping for combo on Plasma Rain, but combo is like a really low chance roll. Fuck it, that'll do. I'm hoping that this season isn't going to deal with, if the enemy acts too much, not like last season. That was a big problem last season. We were really limited on all of this, so you wanted combo on everything instead of cost reduction. Simply to maintain offensive in the face of your enemy hitting you. Alright, last thing left, BGR. Fuck it. We'll take almost anything that isn't that. Sure, why not? Maddie, stay safe, okay? Thank you for being here. That's it. That is it. That is it. And with that, we have an entire Hilde save data that I'm actually kind of happy with. I'm actually kind of really happy with this one. This is cool. Huh. It's also pretty universal. We will have to build a second one eventually for Fracture. This is pretty much pure draw support. I do want to build a Fracture version of this, but not right now. I think there is a version of this that's also a lot more aggressive and plays survival, right? How would you build Faye to go with this? Well, now that we have, like,
용건이
I do
있으신가요?
really like that we have this builder. How would we build Faye to go with this? Let's figure this out, shall we? Let's figure that out. So remove. Uniques. We have 50% damage amount to those cards. Who cares? At the start of the turn, 1 Inferno Rhapsody. That's just bad. 0 cost draw 2. I don't think that matters. Every 3 plus 100%. Yeah, it's that one. That's not even close. Soliloquy. This one, guaranteed. Night Rain is our next one. Draw 2. Whatever. Next 2 times Flame Arts is activated 2 Flame Arts. Whatever. 1 for each Inferno Rhapsody and Grave. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Definitely. Hold up. I have an idea. This is always the add 1 to hits. And then Blazing War Dance is Blazing War Dance, right? Like that. Just this. Like, you will need draw support. But you get all of these in, right? Like, you get all of these in, 7 of them. And then every Night Rain that you play, is going to be 2 hits from Flame Arts. Every Flame Art is 2 hits by itself, so it's 2 Flame Art activation, which hits 4 times, which hits 3 times each. So every single Night Rain is 6 hits. Oh my god, every single Night Rain is 6 hits. Oh. Yeah, there you go. So in an ideal world, you go 7 Infernal Rhapsody. That will trigger Flame Art twice already. Which is, I mean, it's 2 hits plus a follow-up, right? Like, 1 Night Rain or 3 and Divine on Exo, Sully, and Soulfire. No. 4 Night Rain. Definitely 4 Night Rain. I believe in 4 Night Rain. I think I do. Mind you, I've played her twice. Like, I don't really, right? Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. Use Night Rain Epi 2 and you get Flame Arts off on the next 2 Rhapsody. Night Rain Epi 2. Next 2 times Flame Art. I hate this. The fact that this just says, like, next 2 times is just so fucking annoying. The problem with that, brethren, is that now you're in a 2-card combo, right? Like, now you're trying to get this before you get the other one. What if all you draw is 2 of this? What if all you draw is 2 of the other? Like, I'd much rather not have to deal with sequencing. It's bad enough that I need to resolve 7 Infernal Rhapsodies somehow. Which obviously Faye herself can't do. We would need to... No, she can do that. Like, in an optimum world, we open a couple of draw spells. We draw all of our Infernal Rhapsodies. We play all of them. 7 hits already. 2 of them trigger Flame Arts. And draw a card by themselves, right? So, we have 2 Flame Art triggers on the stack. We have 1 remaining stack. We then Blazing War Dance because we're funny to, like, get all 7 back. Like, eventually we do this. We'll wait with that for now. We then Night Rain 1. We add 7 more. That's 2 more activations with 1 remaining on the stack. We activate Night Rain 2, which is 3 activations, no remaining on the stack. The other 2 Night Rains are 4 more activations, with 2 Blippies remaining on the fan. We then Blazing War Dance to add 7 back to hand. 3 of, like, that's 2 more triggers plus a superfluous one that adds the remaining stack. That's 3 more activations of a Blazing War Dance. So 2, 4, 7, 9, 11, 14. That is 14 activations of Flame Arts. And every single one of them hits twice and then gets a 100% extra attack. So in extra attacks alone, we're at 1400% extra attacks before buffs. And Flame Arts is 120% extra damage to the enemy that was attacked last. Only 1 usage? Yeah, no. Like, we do this somewhere in the middle. Like, we do this somewhere where we have space for 7 cards in hand, so probably at the end of it all. I know it's exhaust. You only do this once. If you don't get to do Blazing War Dance, then you only have 11 activations per turn. Hey, Adrelian. Yeah, keep in mind the Descent stacks. We have not talked about Descent stacks yet because Descent originates from draw, right? And I can't be fucked to figure out how much we're drawing through all of this. Also, that highly depends on the rest of your characters. We're stacking a shit ton of Descent bullshit. This looks pretty cool. Have I noted that this costs 2 mana? That this costs 1 mana if we ever set up Soulfire Dance beforehand? Because this costs 1 mana. Is Tiff the 3rd? Yeah, no, Tiff is the 3rd one in this. Sure. Sure, let Tiff be the 3rd one in this. I'm not remaking this. This is the Tiff. AP draw, AP draw, AP draw. Fuck it. AP or draw or bonus damage, AP draw. Oh, they massacred my boy. Oh, they've massacred my boy. Maximum 5, Lux Engraving. Tragedy. And then they've also obviously killed. Why does that say 50? Why does that still say 50? Excuse me? What? Huh? Why does that say 50? This was one of the things that was on the chopping block for nerfs. This was supposed to go down to 15. Wait, Nargi. Where's my Nargi? We're trying this real quick. 1 second. Hold up. We're going over here. And, where's Nargi Bargy? Now she's in roadblock right now. DDR.
어떤 무대가 펼쳐질지.
This should trigger turn 1. And then we can see the buff stack of it.
아이돌은 항상 완벽해야 해.
Oh wait, these are infinite. Fuck. That's annoying. That's annoying. Hold up. We need to wait until they have an actual action count. Please. Any moment now? Okay, you fucking suck. Everybody dies.
아이돌은 항상 완벽해야 해. 굉장한 공격이었어. 강렬하게.
Stupid.
밀어붙여보죠.
Stupid.
준비 끝없는
내 무대 아이돌은
This was a
항상
bad example.
완벽해야 가슴속 리듬을 따라.
Do you know to activate the build preset? No, I haven't checked yet. We'll check in a second.
딱히 대단한 활약은
Okay, let's try this on enemies that actually have, you know, a fucking countdown. Also, let's really quickly... There we go.
귀여운 고양이를 보러
Slightly easier way to get energy back. Hearing the Korean made my brain jump to Limbus for a split second. It would do that, it would do that. Memory frags, we need these anyway. Let's go play DDR.
어떤 무대가 펼쳐질지 기대된.
We have Torturous Toolbox that should trigger immediately.
완벽해야 해.
Okay, it triggered. Did they nerf it and just made it one time per turn so it doesn't stack like across all of them anymore? Is that what happened? Hold up, let's see whether we can really quickly find exactly Bottomless Hunger.
뭘 하면 되지?
That's obviously not the duplicated Bottomless Hunger. I hate having to find things. There's our 10 stacks. So this still works, right? I'm trying not to kill them.
뭘 하면 되지?
There, that should make them go up.
모처럼
Okay, they've gone up. It does not show in here. It does not show in here. Hold up. Last action undo. It's going to be fucking impossible to decipher that from the damage alone, right? 608%.
뭘 하지? 모처럼
내 무대를 잘 지켜봐.
No, it's already happened because Torturous Toolbox is start of turn, right? Ah! No idea. No idea what's up with it now. Who fucking knows?
아이돌은 항상 완벽해야 해.
I certainly do not.
내 무대를 가슴속
But it says 50% and not 15. Is anyone playing in Korean?
아이돌은 항상
Like text Korean? And can check? It's gotta be me, right? I'm gonna be the one that has to check.
내 무대야.
I won't do anything. Nom 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 nom.
Time to
딱히 대단한 활약은 아니었던 것
Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let's see whether we can switch language without without me showing you my options screen. I don't know what kind of information's in that menu. Can we switch language like that? You need to restart the game. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Hold up. Give it a second. Ta-da! Here we are. Okay, let's see whether this is like an English translation issue or not. It might be. Wouldn't be the fucking first time, right?
무슨 일이야?
It's not! It really isn't! Uh-oh. But they did change it to once, so I'm pretty sure once is global, which means these two will not stack with one another. Pretty sure these two will not stack with one another and have their own once per turn. So you no longer need to farm for 3 of the fuckers. That's a change. That is definitely a nerf. They nerfed it from needing to farm 150% to you can have 50% as a treat. I'm okay with that. I wish we had the proper change log of things somewhere, because I know that they posted what they wanted to change, and then they posted a redaction, and then all I've ever seen from them afterwards was just the apologies about it, instead of, okay, here is de facto what has changed in the patch. Let's see whether we can find the patch notes real quick. Let's see whether we can find the patch notes. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. Extended maintenance, extended maintenance, extended maintenance. Yeah, they extended maintenance a bunch. We know that. Patch notes for the 15th? No, I need the patch notes for the 29th, please. The 28th? The 29th. Where the fuck are the patch notes for this? What? Huh? We're 12 for 13 on that? Yeah, you're absolutely right. I cannot find the patch notes for the 29th. I just can't find it. What? I'd much rather not have to translate this out of Japanese. My Japanese is too rusty for, like, that level. I see the patch notes from 2 weeks ago. But that's not what I'm looking for. Update notice. Is this it? Update notice. Progression. Blah, 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 blah. Supply store rewards. Hold up. Open schedule. Key environment variables. Hilde. Wait, there's a Shizuru rank up? Rate up? I thought there was Yuki. What? Wait, when the fuck is... Huh? Oh, next month. The next repeat banner is Shizuru. That makes sense. Growth progress, build progress, basin of hyperspace, blah 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 blah, summer, Fox's footsteps, tactical simulation, chasing remnants of light, combatant partner balance adjustment. There we go. What? What? Wait, there is more? Hold up, chat. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, fine. Fine. Hold up. The fuck? 1 sec. Nope. No, that's just wrong. There we go. That's weird. Please, don't embarrass me. Nope, that didn't work. Aha! Ah, okay, cool. Okay. Combatant partner balance adjustment. I knew they were nerfing Orlia. I didn't know they were doing anything to Narja. Orlia growth reset, doesn't matter. New stuff, Arcanian supplies, improvements. Black Mass retroactive distribution notice. 3000 Black Mass will be sent to your mailbox, that's cute. Reach Core of Mutation. I never bought a Core of Mutation because I fucking hate them. Do not like the system. We'll fuck with it in a second, but don't like it. This is the old notice. This still has the old compensation attached to it. And I'm pretty fucking sure this mutation, fuck mutation. Narja changes. Oh, Narja's ego changes, that's why. I didn't even bother looking at this. Whatever. This is what they did to a bunch of characters. I don't care. Renoa got damage buff, so did Luke. I don't... Who gives a shit? This is the Orlia nerf. Big quotation mark on the nerf. They're capping her damage to 350%, which is fucking irrelevant for most people. Here, equipment changes. So Torture Toolbox, at the start of the turn, increase action count of all enemies by 3, goes to at the start of the turn, increase action count of all enemies by 1. That has changed. That has changed. Torture Toolbox is definitely at 1 now. I can see that. Then, sorry, the screen is gonna get fucky every time I try to switch to CZN. Blood Pendant is also dead now, by the way. It's no longer Traveler of the Void, it's now +3. One time per... This shouldn't be one time per battle anymore. But that has also definitely changed. So, the question that I'm having is this. For each Lux engraving, 50% damage amount to attack cards for 1 turn is supposed to go down to 5. Which it hasn't. We just saw that it hasn't. And this, when action count of enemies is increased by allies plus 50% damage amount to ally attack cards for 1 turn, was supposed to go down to 15. And that has not happened. It always used to be 1 time per turn, never mind. Maybe they do all. I don't know. So, what I don't understand is why that hasn't happened. If I scroll all the way fucking back somewhere. Where was it? Additional notice regarding the balance adjustments. This was the thing that they put out and went like, oh, we're so sorry. We didn't mean to make anyone angry. What is still happening? Like, where are the actual, like, this is what we did. We may be late to address the essentials. We've received your feedback and we acknowledge that our judgment, the Season 3 season power adjustments will be withdrawn. So they're not changing any of that. Morale 40 resolve will be changed to 20. Following, we will implement a cap out of concern. Following, we have decided to proceed with this certain adjustments as originally planned. So Orlia is staying. Okay, so they did change the equipment. They didn't change... What the fuck? Just give me definitive patch notes and tell me what has actually changed instead of having to piece together what you've taken back and what you haven't. This is awful. This is awful communication. I don't want to have to like piecemeal figure out what you've redacted and what you haven't. It seems all of the power changes weren't made, the equipment changes were made. What? Oh, this sucks. And like no way here. Like even the edited one. Wait, is this the edited one? No. Is this the edited one? Or is this just the one that I just looked at? So I wish this site wouldn't take 5 billion years to load every time. A subject to change time of actual update. No, this is still the old one. This is the one that I just fucking looked at. Fuck all of this, I don't care. Just scrolling down there just to make sure. Yeah, this is all changing. Like this all changed. At least these definitely changed. But none of this changed. Okay, no, I understand now. So they said the Season 3 power adjustments have been reverted. These are not the Season 3 power adjustments, these are the Season 3 equipment effect adjustments. So those haven't been reverted as of this note. Because it says specifically, Season 3 season power adjustments will be withdrawn. Fuck off, this is so annoying. So all of this stays. So never mind, this is still the single best thing to farm for every support in the game. In other words, we need to run Hilde through an entirely different system. Because we need to run Hilde through Season 3. Cool. This is so dumb, dude. This is so stupid. You know what else we can check? This effect here. Discard up to 2 cards for each discarded 60% damage amount to attack cards of this unit for 1 turn. Let's go check whether that one was changed. That's probably a much, much bigger giveaway. So Heidemery. Nope, it's still 60%. Sorry, I'm in the way. Hold up, let me get out of the way real quick. Still 60%, also I went the wrong way. So, nope, still 60. Sorry, I'm a friend that doesn't speak Korean, or can't read Korean, but you can see the numbers, right? We'll switch back to English in a second. I just really want to make sure this isn't a translation mistake. So, in summary, the things that have changed. The equipment has been nerfed. The Orlia quote-unquote nerf stance. And all of the party buffs have been moved to 20 stacks maximum. That's it. None of the Season 3 specific stuff has been nerfed at all. Hold up. Fuck, where is this? Who did I build this on? No, it wasn't on you. Yeah. The 25% are still 25%. I think they put them to like 10 or 12. I think they put them to like 12 as a weird one. They're still 25s. It's ridiculous. It's fucking silly. That's so stupid. That is so fucking stupid. No, that's simulate. Why am I... Hold up. No! Ah! He said clicking the same thing again. One further down. There we go. Because... yeah, like, we have the fully implemented system. So, like, we have all of the buffs for this Season 2. So we can play Season 3 at full power instead of playing Season 4. So, why did they do that? Because the way that this season works
내 도움이 필요해?
The way that this season works is this season relies on at least 2, if not all 3 of your characters having access to this synergy system. So if you want to use the Season 4 synergy system, which seems to be fairly fucking potent, this is an insanely good effect, right? And like, even this is an incredibly good card. If you want to make use of this system, you have to run all 3 characters in it through that season. You can't just run a carry through this and then run your 2 supports through Season 3. Unless you only want the first effect of whatever your synergy is, which that effect's usually a bit weak. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like that. I do not like that. I do think Season 3 needed significant nerfs. But I am going to withhold like most of my judgment on that until Great Rift is out. Once Great Rift is out, in 3 weeks from now, we'll have a better idea about what the actual power level is. Why am I in Korean now? Because we found that the nerfs weren't actually, like some of the nerfs didn't actually go through it always, and I wanted to make sure that that's not an English translation issue, so I switched to Korean. But like, it's 20 days until Great Rift's out. And then we'll really know. I do believe, with the Season 3 engravings still being what they are, I do not think Season 4, anything I've seen in Season 4 so far, holds even the slightest candle to that power level. I do not think so. So Season 4, you have to add 3 cards to your deck, right? Every character is carrying at least one of those cards, and none of them are 0 costs. Like, none of the draw ones are 0 costs, and none of the 0 costs are draw. So all of them carry a resource with them that you need to spend on them. Which is something that historically CZN players have been very adverse to. We do not like to pay for our effects. And if we pay for our effects, we like to at least recur the card. So they add load to deck. The payoff for all of them seems to be okay, but not tremendous. And all of that needs to be compared to free damage. Just flat out free damage. The biggest thing that the last season offered us was obviously like the Dreamworld stuff that is, I'm pretty sure, banned this season and is kind of superfluous because of morale stacks being capped that high now. So we don't really need to worry about it anymore. Yeah, there, Dreamworld's dead. Who cares? You killed Book? Piece of shit. I like Book. So Dreamworld's gone. So's Bag for some reason. But if my options are to either run this or run free fucking power from last season, I'm running free fucking power from last season. What's this bunny petting card? Oh, that's a fate. That's not a card. That's a fate. Here, hold up. I can show you. Oh, no, wait. It's... Pet. There you go. This is a fate. Yeah, like we'll talk about how healthy this is for the game once Great Rift releases. I think this is bad. I think this is very bad. They showed a really interesting infographic on the stream where they elaborated that Season 3 was too powerful, but now they're going to stay at that power level. They're going to aim to keep every season on power of Season 3. They do not want to... they do not want to aggravate the issue, right? I do not think Season 4, from everything I've seen, is even close to that power level. I do not think so. The only reason why it would be anywhere close to that power level is if we got to... Well, since we get to play with Season 3 still, right? But by itself, I do not think this mechanic holds up at all. We'll see. However, everybody, there we go. We did an entire additional hour thanks to Kensei. Thank you, Kensei, again for the card. That is going to be it for today, everybody. Thank you for joining me for a first look at the new season. We're going to be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. We're gonna do more CZN tomorrow. On Friday, I kind of want to go back to Corsair Cove. I want to build more, but I think I want to do at least one more evening of like build crafting and messing around, seeing what we can make with Hilde, seeing whether we can get like a fracture or like a DPS build going. I do think I want to at least do that. And then like we'll get some like cozy Corsair Cove in. God, I really like that game. I didn't think I'd be hooked on it that much. But for today, oh, tired. Oh no, really tired. Awful. I hope you all have a great rest of your day, or night, or evening. Whatever it currently is, wherever you are. I'm going to throw you all at Liku. Yeah, I'm going to throw you all at Liku. Raid message. Oh no. Hold up. I'm very low brain energy today, so there you go. Have this one. Have this one. I hope to see you again tomorrow. If you've got any cool ideas for builds, let me know about them tomorrow, and then we can see what we can make. Bring your backseating pans tomorrow. No, waste, no. Bring your backseating pans tomorrow. I think we can make something cool together. I'd be really, really excited to see whether we can all craft dumb shit. Until then, stay safe out there. Stay hydrated. If you're stuck in the heat wave, no matter where you are, get a cold bath. And until then, good night.